What up, y'all? Mic check, cam check. That's good. It's 1:04 p.m. in Sydney right now, Australia. In case I was wondering, of course I was wondering. Um, kind of came a little early from my pre-stream, but everything seems to be working out pretty well. I have not played the game yet, so or I have not played the patch yet. I was pretty busy earlier today, so um, I don't know what's in stored. But I guess we are about to find out, or I guess I'm about to find out. Most of you guys probably already know some stuff already. I actually don't even know what I'm gonna start with. Since I'm already built for precision stuff, I'll probably start with precision based builds first, and then I'll probably end up like at least hitting the dummy with Victimize just to see what the internal cooldown is for, like how that feels. Rainville is still rocking though. I'm liking OP Flurry better. So when they make a dot poison rogue work, you can. Twisting Blades is that literally with alchemical admixture, dot poison all day, every day. The game is not pulling up on my game capture. Hold up. Huh. Oh wait, the game just crashed. Okay. Well, I guess that's why I can't pull up the game. Let's try it again. You won't spoil it for me? Crafty says, so pre-buff pit fighters was stronger than the buff one by about 20% on precision. Because you were telling me that they stealth fixed the double dip. That's kind of unfortunate for I guess for Rain of Rails and some other precision builds I thought about doing. All right, the game is actually having a hard time getting me to log on, and it's also not capturing my game. Weird. You guys can't see anything, can you? Oh, no. Okay, now it's there. Okay, cool. All right, so what is this thing? Red Cloak Horror. Oh, this thing. That's right. I remember this thing. Frontal Horrors. Oh wait, these things actually are in Frontal Horrors now. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Killing them, your damage is increased by 20. Okay, so I guess before you do any pit stuff, you want to get the red cloak buff or whatever. See, Woody just having problems with logging into. Oh wait. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. You can just say Hellfire. Boss event, no loot and no elixir and horde. It should give you the XP though, right? No. Okay. All right. So we are on the journey here. First things first. Let's check the tooltips. See what tooltips it says. Um, okay. That tooltip says the thing that it says. Okay, coming down here. Okay, 50%. All right. All right, so I guess first thing is first. Let me see what the internal cooldown feels like. It should be something super easy to do real quick. So we'll just put that there real quick. Change key passive. And I already have Fist of Fate. Yep, so that should be super easy. Build? Oh, I don't have anything yet. I literally just logged in, so I don't really have anything that I'm doing right now currently. The boost not applying to hardcore. It really? So you've encountered the Reaper in the Hellfire? Hellfire or Helltide? Okay, wait. I gotta prop Victimize. So I need vulnerable. No, I have something with cold clip on it somewhere. There it is. I'll just do this here. Wait a minute. Looks like they got rid of the internal cooldown almost completely. It feels like. However, hold on. Let me. Let's put this here. Swap that for that real quick. Increase my task speed a little bit. No. Okay, so they didn't get rid of it completely. It seems like it's like 0.2 or 0.25. Let me do multiple training dummies just to be sure. I need a video arrow. I need to put this in the video editor to like super confirm it, but okay. So they did. Okay, so they definitely did not get rid of the internal cooldown completely. So it's still there. They just laxed it a little bit. So it's appearing. I'm definitely not at 100%, by the way. So I'm not 100% chance to prop Victimize. So there will be some lax or whatever in this. Hold on. Yeah. All right. So it's kind of as I predicted. All right. So, for me, what build is this? This is not a build. This is me testing. I literally just logged on. I'm about to test a bunch of stuff. First thing is first is just me literally just seeing what the new Victimize mechanics work now. So that's what I'm doing right now. How I don't know. I literally, guys, I just logged on. I just started playing, what, 4 or 5 minutes ago. I didn't get a chance to play in here like earlier today, so like I'm about to do stuff right now. But right now what I'm doing is trying to figure out the new mechanics of Victimize. What is the new ICD? Did they get rid of the ICD? Or did they just lower the ICD? So they did not get rid of the ICD. And the reason why I know that is because if you notice, I can't proc multiple Victimize on different targets. Okay. So the ICD is still there. It's just that it's roughly maybe about 0.2, 0.25 now instead of 0.5. Which is a lot better than what it was in terms of how it feels. Yeah, it's about a 0.2. Yeah, it's about 0.2 internal cooldown on this from 0.5, which is it's not. So I'm gonna put this way for you guys. It's not more damage. Like, you're not getting more damage from it per se. It just means that it's proccing considerably more often, which means that like. So that means like you'll see more victimized explosions, but you're not going to get the backlogged damage that you did before, or at least not in the same vein that we did before. So overall, it's going to feel a lot better. What I'm going to find interesting though is that like is how this works with the Umber Crux, but I don't have the. I'm gonna have to wait later for that. Yeah. So yeah, definitely internal cooldowns there. Yeah, so it's either 0.2 or 0.25. It's like it's so close. It's really hard for me to like do it without like being in the video editor. But if I'm doing it based on like BPM, I guess, being a percussionist. Yeah, I think it's 0.25. I think they just halved it. I'll need to be in the video editor like to like be 100% certain. But yeah, it's about 0.25 now. All right, so ironically enough, somewhat what I expected them to do, or at least that was the like I was thinking that's what they would do. They'll keep the internal cooldown, but they'll just lower it. So I need to figure out how that really works with Umber Crux on Barrage, and how much damage can you backload with it being a 0.25 ICD instead of a 0.5 ICD. What's the top build for Rogue now? I'm pretty sure it's Rapid Fire. It got the biggest buffs. Am I gonna test the new pin shot? I'm gonna do a little bit of everything. How about try new pit fire's goal, right of arrows? So from what I hear from one of my good friends, Crafty, is that they stealth removed the double dip from pit fighter's goal. So it doesn't double dip with precision like it used to. So ironically, the ring got nerfed and not buffed. I'm gonna like reconfirm it myself a little bit, but I do trust Crafty a lot. Crafty's he's bro. But yeah, it's rapid fire is the play. What do you mean? I think whatever is the play is dependent on how much time you spend doing a certain activity. For the meta output, again, I think it just depends on what activity you do that you're trying to do. So I'll put it this way, Mikey. If you're gonna spend like maybe 80% of your time pit pushing, what up, Decoy? Like pit pushing, like the majority of your time in the game is spent pit pushing. If that's what you're doing, so you log on and you go straight to the obelisk and you start fishing for spirit caller. If that's where the majority of the time you're doing in the game, then rapid fire is the play. However, even though rapid fire is technically the strongest build, it is not good for speed farming. You gotta add? Okay. Well. Anyhow, but yeah, guys, give me a second. I'm going to like I said, I just got on. I haven't like messed with anything yet, but I can confirm that Victimize still has an ICD. It's about 0.25 instead of 0.5, so they pretty much half the ICD. It appears. I'm gonna have to put it through a video editor to be 100% sure. It's either 0.2 or 0.25. I think it's 0.25. So that's gonna feel a lot better to play with if you're playing Victimize builds. It's not like, so for speed farming is better, like considerably better, because it's going to prop more often in different places, but it's not like a damage buff, at least not to my knowledge, unless they bug something up. The 120 to 150 it's not even like a pit tier's worth of a damage buff. So like, so the big win for Victimize is that it's how it feels for speed farming. For pushing, you're probably not going to know as much of a difference at all. Second temper for Heartseeker ring, innervation, or ultimate TDR. Still innervation. I have a video guide on YouTube. Best build for speed, high tiers like 90s, and for speed killing bosses, probably rapid fire. No, actually it is Rain of Arrows. See, this is the reason why I specifically asked you what kind of content you're doing, because it's not clear cut and dry for Rogue. So like, it's not, oh, the build that puts the most output is going to be the best overall build. That's not the case at all. Like the best T4 speed farmer is going to be Dance of Knives in general, like in terms of like Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Horrors, those kind of things, like low pit, whatever like that. If you want something that is a little stronger on bosses, but also speed farms really well, Rain of Arrows is like probably the play. I would actually say Rain of Arrows is probably the better overall build, as in like it can do everything pretty well. Rapid fire is pretty awful for speed farming anything. It's great for pit pushing, but that's really about it. So even if it is the meta skill or the strongest output, again, if you're not spending like, the majority of time literally pit pushing. And what I mean by pit pushing, I'm talking about literally resetting your pit every time for a spirit caller all the time for hours on end. If you're not doing that, I probably wouldn't play Rapid Fire, to be honest with you. But if you are doing that and you got baller gear and that's all that's left for you to do, then absolutely play Rapid Fire. So context is very important there. Lexi, I see that you're there. All right, so what do I want to do first? Let me see just how precision feels now in general. So I'm gonna keep this precision barrage still for a couple of runs, and then I'm gonna do a combo points precision, and then start like moving pieces around and stuff. Is the Maxroll planner updated? I literally just got the whatchamacallit. I just literally got on. So I haven't done anything yet. I might need to put that at the top of my chat. Like, I just got on. So what else is there? Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, we're cool here. All right, so let's go 80. Let's see what 80 feels like. A good first thing is to go to Kmart and get your presents from the event. Really? Actually, how do you do? How do you do that? Lexi, are you still here? A chance or no? Okay, yeah. So I saw your comment earlier. Were you playing a precision build or a non-precision build when you were talking about the Pit Fighter's goal? Because I know that you were playing a lot of overpower Flurry beforehand, right? And some dancing knives. Was something change on Rain of Arrows? Not really, nah. Probably not. The only change that would have happened would have been the Pit Fighter's goal change. Messing around with precision build right now. Okay. Well, Crafty is saying that like they stealth fix the double dip with Pit Fighter's goal and precision. Now, of course, if you don't do a precision build, then Pit Fighter's goal is a straight up, is above, like a little better or whatever, because it wasn't double dipping anyways for you because you weren't playing precision, right? But on precision builds, it actually used to it was double dipping before. Whereas from what he's saying now, it no longer double dips. I mean, it makes sense that they did fix it, but it would have been nice if that was like listed in the patch notes, if that was the case. But I'm gonna mess around with it later. Do I have a Dance of Knives guy? I do not. I don't. I would just refer you to the Maxroll guide. The precision tool tip is increasing after smoke grenade. You said without trick attacks? But is it? Are you getting a are you actually getting the double dip damage itself though? Like, have you actually like attacked the dummy and like did that stuff yet? I say that because I just don't trust tooltips. I'm sure you know why. It's just numbers, okay. Yeah, because I mean, Crafty pretty much already has his rapid fire build set up and everything, so it's like all he had to do, because like he knows his numbers. All he had to do was just kind of, you know, swap out the ring or whatever like that, do some testing or whatever. So I think it was probably easier for him to verify, but I'm gonna try it myself too, just to be on like the safe side. Like on my rain of arrows, because like I know what my rain of arrow numbers should be, roughly. Cause I played a lot of it. Why they're fixing road bugs and not spirit born bugs? I don't know. Oh wow, I died. No dark shroud. You know who Crafty is. You don't know who Crafty is? He's like one of the best rapid fire players. Rapid fire mains. He does a lot of pushing. Like pushing is an activity that he likes to participate in. So he's like the exact opposite of me in that regard. But he knows his shit though. He's very good. We talk like daily as well. When Jay said, "I apologize. I'm so sorry to you, Jess, but thoughts on PoE 2?" I mean, I don't really have any thoughts other than I'm gonna play it. The combat looks really good, so that's what I'm interested in. Okay, so that was an 80. Kind of what I expected on my precision barrage. However, I want to do the same thing, guys. I'm gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna switch to the Windforce now. So we're gonna actually. I'm already believing that this is gonna be worse. However, all right, so let's masterwork this Windforce. It's gonna like I don't have high hopes for the Windforce, but we're gonna do it anyways. I mean, I guess I probably wouldn't want extra projectiles though. I'm not gonna spend all my mass trying to like make a perfect Windforce by any chance. You know what? That's actually good enough. That's good enough. That works. Imagine if Eagle Horn serves any kind of purpose. Okay, let's remove. All right, so now Windforce instead of. Can I? My question is, can I actually sustain my my resources? I guess we should just YOLO, right? Let's just YOLO. We'll just YOLO it. Notice a slight increase in damage and rate. Well, yeah, you should. Should be about 33% if you include trick attack. So that's about 2 pit tiers of damage. You'll feel a little bit. All right, so YOLO Windforce, guys. Let's go. She's like, I shelter D4 life. Only watch you and Woody Joe. But always go get to add to the list. Yeah, man, there's several players you should totally check out, man. I feel the attack speed decrease though. Oh man. My resource. Okay. So far, not that bad. In terms of like output damage, actually not that bad. But I felt real slow. Which makes sense because I don't have the attack speed here. All right. How many innovation ranks? I probably don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any innovation ranks. Okay, that makes sense now. All right, we need to fix that. What's the best way to do that? Poison. Okay, so. Hey, it's a Woody. Hey, yo, Woody, I guess I just said your whole name just now. Holy crap. That sounded so weird. Woody. Yeah, I just put on Windforce just now. Like literally just now. Alright, so let's get some innovation ranks there. That should be fine for me to be able to sustain. Should be. We'll kind of see how this works. Is there a way to fix the resource issue in Windforce? Oh yeah, I mean, I just didn't have innovation ranks. You guys gotta let me me cook for a little bit. So like, if I fail the first time, it does not mean it's done with. Whoa, I guess. Okay. You got. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of already missed the attack speed on the Skyhunter, but the output damage is actually surprising me a little bit though. Yeah, my resources are fine now. I just didn't have any ranks in innovation. That's all. Because I didn't need it with Skyhunter. I mean, the elite packs are getting like absolutely like deleted. I mean, they were kind of before too, but Yo, what was that number? I missed it. What was that OP number? The overpower crit number? Oh, really? I gotta backtrack. Seriously? It was 165 billion? You're kidding. Yo, this is actually kind of legit. But something seems off though. Off as in like... So technically speaking, this is supposed to be like mathematically, and like I didn't even masterwork this like correctly. This is just good enough. It's supposed to be like slightly worse than the Sky Hunter still. It's supposed to be. On paper. Yeah, the boss kill was definitely quicker. Not down to get extra multiplier. Well, I know that. Like when I did the math, I took all that into account already. Like it's not like I made sure to take all the pros and cons for both into account. And even with that, if you include trick attacks, technically speaking, the Sky Hunter should be slightly stronger. Still. But it's not. This is turning out to be a well, I'm gonna do obviously a few more runs of this. I'm not gonna. So Barrage better than bruh. I'm just starting with Barrage because that's what I built before hand. I was using it to farm and stuff. So right now I'm just testing with what I already have on, and then I'm gonna go backwards. So right now I have a precision setup. I have Barrage up first. So I said, you know what? We'll test Barrage. And we'll test a new Windforce, which is what I'm doing right now. So don't worry, I will test a lot of things. But I will hold off. Is this better than that stuff for right now? It was a 165 bill hit. Seriously? Like for real, for real. So combo point Barrage actually, or combo point precision Barrage actually might be kind of chunky then. With the new buffs to combination dagger. Windforce is Druid Rogue. What do you mean? Oh no, this is Rogue. Seahack is a little chunkier, so I do expect this to take a little longer. Okay, there goes the ads. Minions. Okay. Alright, let's swap back to Sky Hunter for a bit. Rain of Rose is good. Well, everything got buffed, technically. Like, nothing got nerfed. So if Rain of Rose was good before, it's going to be good after. Everything that was good before patch is still going to be good after patch. Like, everything kind of got a little better. Some things got a little more better, quote unquote, but like, they didn't nerf anything on Rogue. Except maybe Pit Fighter's goal, but I need to verify that though. How do I get Winter Blight cosmetics? I have no idea. I didn't even go try to get it. Somebody in the chat might know. Alright, where's the Sky Hunter at?
Stars guide you.
There we go. Let's put that there. Alright, it's back to Sky Huntering. Let me rephrase. Hopefully Rain of Veil is still a top option. It didn't fall behind other stuff. I don't want to be second best. Well, it just depends, Moonzuck. So I'll put it this way. If you go rapid fire, you'd be first best for pit pushing, but you'll be like fourth or fifth best for speed farming for everything else in terms of content in the game, like T4 stuff, in terms of efficiency. So there is no one build that is like first best at every content on Rogue right now. So you're gonna have to settle for not being first best in every content because there is no build, no Rogue build that literally is that right now. So what he said, what happened with Pit Fighter? So apparently, rumors, and Crafty did some testing earlier. He's saying that they may have stealth fixed the double dip with precision for Pit Fighter's goal. So he's recording that he's doing 20% less damage than he did before the patch with Pit Fighter's goal. So I'm gonna mess with it myself, but if so, that kind of does hurt Rain of Arrows a little bit in terms of like, because I mean that would have been the obvious choice for sure. If it's not double dipping anymore, I wouldn't use it. Yeah, I will say I have no idea how I got that 165 billion hit on Windforce though. That seems like sort of a crazy outlier of a number. Like way higher than what rogues would normally be able to hit for anything. Like, which tells me something happened. Something's up, but I don't know what. But this is Sky Hunter run, by the way. Like Sky Hunter just feels better in general, just because of, like, the attack speed, man. Like, well, this is Sea-Hack too, so okay, this is a good comparison. Let's make sure I don't mess up any rotations though. I ran out of cow traps. Whoops. Is this build better arrow? What is better arrow? Did I mind me asking? You got a billion hit on a Windforce. Not well. I mean, getting a billion hit is actually not that hard on most rogue builds right now. But I did get a 165 bill overpower hit for some odd reason. All right, so I was able to kill Sea-Hack faster with Windforce. It was cool that I got Sea-Hack back to back though. I think that was good. I haven't tried Pin Shot or Dance of Knives yet. I just got on not too long ago. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like Windforce is an actual real option now for Barrage. Like, it's no longer like a meme. Almost died right there. Yeah. I can tell you right now, I kind of always kind of struggle with blood, like killing Blood Bishop and 3 staggers with precision barrage. But yeah, that was actually yeah, yeah. So Windforce is good. Who would have guessed? Now the real question is, do I want to stick with Fist of Fate? Probably the answer is yes, because my barrage ranks just watered down by going with the regular glove because I have barrage ranks in the Windforce now. So I actually think Fist of Fate has more value now than it did before, not less. However, I do get some of my attack speed back. I might actually like throw on a like high velocity here, and I think of what else. Maybe accelerating instead of so maybe go barrier here, so concede here, accelerating here, so I can get some of that attack speed back. Because man, I feel if I had a better Starless guys, I probably can make up some of that attack speed. All right, let me throw on a regular glove real quick. It's not great, but it'll work. What up, Peacha? Can I answer a question for you? What's up? Have I tried shrines yet? I haven't been paying attention, honestly. Gonna be honest with you. I'm actually using a Windforce right now, and quite surprised that it's actually performing pretty well. So they're trying to figure out what's going on with Maxroll, main. And been nothing but updated since Halloween. Been a lot of findings and updates since then, and there about to be a bunch of updates. So something gonna happen here. So we are gonna update our guys, obviously, with the mid-season patch, but we are gonna actually play the builds first before we actually update them. Like, so expect everybody, all creators, to pretty much have updates to their guys like this week. But I can tell you this much: I do update my guys quite a bit. But if there are like no brand new findings that's relevant to the player base or whatever like that, then personally I may not do like a big like an update, just because it may not really matter. It just really depends on the build. You seem very lazy this season. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know like which guys you're referring to. You said Maxroll, so I'm assuming you're saying everybody's guides. But I can assure you, even like my Rain of Arrows, my last update from Rain of Arrows was like last week. So like, I can tell you that if there's something popular that's being played, if I find something, I do make the update. Yeah, me pit pushes have been out for weeks with no new updates. Piss on Maxroll, stop about 105, and that's pushing it. Again, I'm only on, you know, I don't know which guys you're talking about, because I don't. But yeah, I'm sure if you throw Cax and Zan on some builds or whatever, yeah, you can definitely go a bit further. Some guys might not have that written, but it might be in the planner itself. Or a side planner. We did talk about that in the meeting, by the way, so I'll put it to you this way, Mafia ways, because we did actually have a discussion about this on Maxroll. So like, the whole pit pushing thing is we have to kind of be a little careful, because if we want to, let's say, have the perfect planner for pit pushing, then now you're going to alienate like the majority of your player base, like 99.99% of your player base. There's only like what, maybe a handful of people, 4 or 5 people pushing per class that isn't Spiritborn. So when you think about the overall per se, like, do we do a planner with like 4 GA everything, 3 GA everything kind of thing? Like, is that what we do for like the ultra giga pit push? Or like, you know, do we make a new tab for that purpose for people who RMT their gear, or who's trading for their gear a lot? You see what I'm saying? Like, it gets a little touchy feely with what we put on Maxroll in general for like the pit push variant stuff, because some of that stuff is, for one, really jank, and two, you know, feeds into real money territory, and it's kind of hard to like recommend people to play builds that didn't spend money on their gear. Like, that's so. Like I said, there's been disagreements in our meetings about like how we should approach that per se, or whatnot, you know, or are there setups that require macros? You know, if it requires macros, we might be a little touchy about not emphasizing that particular setup and saying, by the way, it's going to require a script for to run this build, because that's what the people who are posting their builds on, you know, their clears on helltide.com is doing. Like, do we promote stuff like that? You see what I'm saying? Like, so this isn't to say that we shouldn't do more with our pit push variants on Maxroll, because we did talk about it, but we also have to keep in mind that we serve the entire community, not the 0.0001% of the community. This doesn't mean that we shouldn't at least have something good, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, we also want to make sure that if someone is reading a guide, that they look at the planner and maybe they want to do their version of pushing, right? Like, you know, let's say it's like their version of pushing might be like, oh, well, you know, tier 100 or whatever. Like, for them, that might be a push. I don't, you know, it'll be bad to have 3 GA everything in every slot and saying you can't push unless you have these things, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't pit the real end game? Well, that depends on how you look at it. If you feel like pit pushing is the real end game, 99.999% of players don't participate in end game then. You see what I'm saying? Like, so again, I can tell you on Rogue right now, there's like maybe 5 or 6 people that were pushing on Rogue. Like, that's not a lot of people to say, oh, by the way, you know, this is like the activity to do. So many people just don't play that, just don't do that. And that's because there's just a lot of problems with pits in general. But said nobody has a trusted source. You guys are always done pit pushing. Simple changes to quill and crushing it. Mafia ways. Okay. See, this is why I needed more context, actually. So we actually discussed that too, Mafia ways. In terms of like some of the Spiritborn stuff. You're right. You're actually not wrong on the Spiritborn stuff. I think it was purposely not done because there were some bugs I think we thought was going to get fixed like pretty quickly. So I think it purposely wasn't built around that on purpose, because we didn't want to, like, you know, have it on the website and then Blizzard just yanks it from the player base, and then now all of a sudden they invest all that gear. And so I think that's kind of what that was for the Spiritborn stuff. I'll put it that way. So yeah, I'm not just talking about Mafia ways. But yes, but now that we know, like now that it's known, obviously that they weren't going to touch anything, then it's kind of like, yeah, we probably should have had all the jank in there for Spiritborn for sure, and we agreed on that. We literally agreed on that. Victimize won't be good with Victimize because attack speed doesn't scale with the attack speed projectiles, so there's no way to scale projectiles. Well, I mean, you just pretty much just scale lucky hit. That's pretty much it. By the way, I do think Windforce is slightly better than Sky Hunter on for Barrage, for Precision Barrage, which I assume would be the case for Combo Point Barrage too as well. I said that's cool. You just want to know what's going on. Oh no, man, it's cool. Like don't like you don't have to like your Windforce didn't update. That's awful, Peach. I'm sorry. But no, so yeah, I get you, Mafia Ways. But yeah, I think that was just a decision that we just didn't like because some of the bugs are so outlandish that I guess the assumption was that it was probably going to get nuked. And so until we got confirmation that it wasn't going to get nuked, now it's our responsibility to go back and like, you know, put all the jank in there. I think a lot more people push pit than 5 people. It's just that they don't post it on socials or anything. Like at least 10%, I think, push each class. I think 10% is a really high number. And when you're talking about push, I seriously doubt 10% of each class is literally trying 14, 15 hours a day to get Spirit Caller on each class. Like I seriously doubt that that's the case. Seriously doubt that. We're not talking about like, you know, a casual like 106 or 107 like in like 4 or 5 tries. We're talking about like, when I say push, I'm talking about literally Spirit Caller or bust push. 10% of player base ain't doing that. Like nowhere close to that. Because if you're not doing that, you're technically really not pushing. Or you're not pushing efficiently, I'll put it that way. I'll just put it that way. Heartseeker, Victimize without rainbow. You mean Rain of Arrows? I'll probably end up doing that. So I'll probably make an update to that. Is Rogue saved? So the mid-season patch, everybody got buffed mid-season patch. So I don't know what your metric was for Rogues not being saved, but I mean, if every class got something, then I mean, that puts Rogues in the same position that they were in before. In terms of relative to other classes. So I don't know what your version to save is, but I mean, bump up to 85? No. The reason why is because in order to test something, to be absolutely certain of something, you need repetitive multiple examples. So if I change the HP of the mobs, then I'm really not getting my samples. I'm changing the variable. You know how, like, you know, so I'm trying this with like a bunch of different mob types, different bosses on 80 on purpose. How's the patches for Rogues? Well, I just started, so I don't know for sure. I could tell you the things I've tested so far in the past 40 minutes I've been playing. 40-ish minutes I've been playing. Windforce is actually good now. For Barrage precision builds, Windforce is actually legit. So there is that. There might be a case scenario where I think Woody was telling was talking to me and Mippy about it. There might be a case scenario where you might want to use Windforce for Victimize Barrage. Not because, you know, Victimize gets the damage from Windforce, because it doesn't, but just simply just so that for Barrage can actually have some damage itself. Because the plus ranks to Malice might be able to carry enough in that slot to where you don't lose too much on the Victimize procs. I'm not sold on that yet, but there's really no reason to not try it. With that being said, I probably want to make sure that I correctly masterwork my Windforce at some point. And or possibly try to see if I can get a better Windforce. Because the extra projectiles have a pretty... if I can get like a GA on the extra projectiles, that would kind of help a bit too. Chief Marauder. Wow, okay. What? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool. Oh wait, am I using the regular glove still? I am actually. I'm almost thinking just doing accelerating anyway, like just removing retribution and going accelerating, and then going back to Fist of Fate. Let's see. Build. This is Precision Barrage. You can do exclamation mark builds and go to the next to last planner. Do you have Precision Barrage on Maxroll? No, I don't. Because I just kind of felt that Victimize would be the better way to go. I might do like a tab. I might throw it in a tab somewhere on Maxroll. So therefore, it's there in the tab for people who might want to do something like this versus Victimize. For speed farming, I think this is considerably more fun than Victimize Barrage. But for pushing, I think Victimize Barrage is still a little better. How's Victimize feel out the buff? I haven't like played it yet, but I did some testing on it. The internal cooldown, like the ICD, is about 0.25 now. So they basically half the ICD. So it's no longer 0.5, it's 0.25. So it procs basically 4 times a second, which is a W, because it's going to feel a lot better. In terms of like what it really means for you in terms of pushing is concerned, probably nothing different. But speed farming is going to feel a lot better. But pushing, you're probably not going to really notice a difference because you didn't care about the slow proc anyway. Pushing. Oh yeah, so let's go. Actually, you know what? We'll leave Retribution there. Since I am knocking down enemies, so we'll leave that there. And then we'll just remove the barrier one though. Accelerating. It's kind of a side grade rather than an upgrade. But if it feels better, Windforce on Victimize Barrage build, I don't know. Definitely on Precision build. Definitely on Precision build when Windforce is actually a bit. How much of a damage boost is 120 to 150? Not even a pit tier. You're not going to notice a difference. Yeah. How's Andy's after patch? No idea. Haven't tested it. But it's only a 25% damage increase, so my assumption is still not good. But who knows what new bugs or anything that might have cropped up with the patch. Deadly Venom also got a 2x increase. Yeah, it did. But like, that's like maybe a pit tier, roughly, if that much. No, actually, not even that much, really. That's on Flurry post patch. Haven't played any Flurry yet. I literally just got on like a little over an hour ago. So, can't really say, but I mean, I think if I'm just going off of numbers, I mean, everything just got like slightly better. I mean, Flurry's buffs is what? Flurry's buff with momentum obviously just makes, you know, overpower Flurry or regular Flurry a couple of pit tiers higher than it was before. That's about it. This was a slow run, but that first map was horrible. All the backtracking. I'm gonna do a few more of these and then I'm gonna switch to something different. I might even just do regular. Yeah, I've done enough of these runs to confirm that I think Windforce is slightly better. It's a slightly better. Windforce is a little better than Skyhunter for precision related builds, which is actually nuts. So at least I'll have one confirmation down. What I want to try though is So I'm gonna be bold, like really bold. Something you like never do. What if we don't take branch and volleys? So what if I just don't use branch and volleys and instead just do like a damage aspect? I'd like to see a build on Dance of Knives without snapshot my way. Or do you make one? I could put one together at some point. All right, so no branch and volleys, guys. I know, crazy, right? I know. Sacrilegious, I get it. Oh, this is a terrible map too. No. So actually, this isn't bad because considering I'm not using branch and volleys. Um, like I wouldn't do this for like Inferno Horrors or anything, but like for like Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide, those kind of things, and like Pit, there might actually be a case to not use branch and volleys, maybe. Especially since if single target is important, branch and volleys does nothing for single target. Yeah, I had a theory, and it's looking like my theory's kind of correct, but it means I have to kind of skip a lot of like the trash and stuff and like really get up in there so that the original arrows hit where it needs to. Yeah, so yeah, that was without branch and volleys, guys. So here's the thing. Let me explain why I did this, so that for people, you know, if people have an understanding of why I chose to do this. So, branch and volleys. So branch and volleys, obviously, you have it increases the damage, obviously, of the ricochet arrows. So not the original arrow, but the arrow that ricochets afterwards, right? Obviously, then the arrows that ricochet have a chance to split into two. Sorry, a bigger chance to split into two arrows than they did before. So, however, none of that helps me on single target at all whatsoever. So, and this is good on like this is good for big mobs. We're talking about like a ton of like enemies around. Like this is like really, really good for that, right? However, without branching volleys, what does Barrage do? Or what can it do? Well, we go to here, we have the, you know, chance to ricochet on his own 100% of the time because we always crit, where they're also always vulnerable. So when they ricochet, it is 40% of the damage instead of 80% of the damage before. But a lot of my damage is coming from my initial arrows, not my ricochet arrows. Because by the time I hit them with my original arrows, most of them are already dead. So I'm really not getting as much value out of branch and volleys as I possibly could on the in situations like Pit, for example, where there isn't a lot of mobs to hit. So as long as I get in there and I shotgun pretty close, like I'm killing at least roughly that around the same speed. But my trash clear obviously is going to be a little slower just because, again, I don't have as many ricochets. So I guess it depends on how many mobs are around. So, however, trash clear or big wave clear isn't something that Barrage really struggles with, and I still have high velocity, which is here. So I still have that, you know, Barrage still pierces through in one enemy. So I still have pretty decent AoE. It's just that my ricochet arrows are doing half the damage as it would had I had branch and volleys. Does that make sense, right? But if I buff my entire Barrage, like let's say add another multiplier, instead of adding branch and volleys, not only are my original arrows hitting harder, but I make up for some of the damage that branch and volleys is not giving me. So that's the chain of thought there. At least that was my theory in my head when I was not doing branch of volleys. I'm like, what if I drop branch of volleys? Can you look at the build? It's actually the planner is second to the end. Now, this won't work for Victimize, by the way. Like, you still got to go branch and volleys for Victimize. You don't have a choice. But for precision builds, you actually might be able to drop branch and volleys because you shoot so many arrows so many times anyways. That I think high velocity is really just is really just enough. See, like I still clear pretty well, and my elite kills are a little faster. Who's that? Appreciate the sub. Still innovating, man. We're still innovating wherever we can. But yeah, so now our single target is definitely better, which is obviously Barrage's bigger weakness, not the AoE. No. So yeah, I like this actually. I like this better without without branching volleys. Mother's Judgment. This might take a little while, or maybe not. Actually. Okay, cool. All right, well, yeah, that is my conclusion. Windforce, drop branching volleys. This is precision barrage, by the way, though. So like, obviously, this isn't like a Maxroll guide or anything. It's just my personal guide. Can I just use the amulet with just one passive like Frigid Finesse? Well, I mean, you use your best passive. I mean, you use whatever you can. I mean, amulets are very hard to get. So, I mean, rogue builds or builds in general, I mean, when it comes to amulets, you just get whatever you can get. Like, you're never going to get the perfect amulet. Like, no one does. Jarrogus, what's going on? What's your opinion on the road changes? Is Andario considered good, considered a buff? No. It's like a 25% buff. I still don't think it's really worth. It's like a pit tier and a half, if that. But everything else got buffed too, so it's like Andario still feels a little bit behind. Windforce is better than Skyhunter now. For precision builds, yes. Keyword precision builds. I haven't done anything with Victimize, but for precision builds, yes. Believe it or not, and I didn't even correctly masterwork my Windforce actually. So, yeah, I really needed to hit Malice like all 3 times really, but I know on paper I had Skyhunter better, like mathematically better than Windforce, but yeah, masterwork Malice or Windforce, yep, because the Barrage ranks gets watered down when you include the Starless Skies ring, and if you have a regular glove, which I don't have in this case scenario, then it gets watered down even more. So really, you want to masterwork the Malice part of this. Let me see. Let me check out some other stuff real quick. I'm just curious. I'm gonna do a run with Edge Masters. Can I show the on paper stuff? I don't have it like, yeah, it's like napkin math. Like literally, I just kind of like jotted down some numbers. But like Skyhunter was predicted to be slightly better than Windforce still because of all the trick attack buffs and stuff. But that's not turning out to be the case, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But yeah, really surprised about Windforce. I'm actually probably shouldn't have went Edge Master. I forgot I don't have Sky. So I'm using a lot of energy. I probably should have went something else, like Elements or something. No, I guess, you know what? I could try Pit Fighter's goal, actually. I have room for that now. Kind of. Yo, where the elites at, man? I went like almost a whole minute straight with no elites. Yeah, I'm gonna do Pit Fighter's goal next. Yeah, dude, I went like a whole minute straight without elites, man. This was a bad run. Well, I can see how I do in a boss, so I really care about them. You weren't using Beast Fall with this setup? For this setup? Why this setup? On Barrage. Or why would I on Barrage? Okay, so I actually killed Din's mother faster. That was actually a 2-stagger kill. That's an improvement, actually. Like that was an actual improvement. Did Reign of Arrow survive? Of course it did. It didn't get nerfed. Nothing got nerfed. Nothing on Rogue got nerfed. Alright. Alright, so I'm intrigued now. I'm gonna just put Precision and Beastfall in the same basket. Nah. Precision builds don't go Beastfall boots. There really isn't a reason to. Alright, now all my resistances just died with that change. But whatever, YOLO. I'm probably gonna die a lot because my resistances are down. But I don't feel like changing anything. Let's go. Appreciate the follow. Let's not reducing my ultimate cooldown by 5 seconds. Precision. Oh, not precision. Sorry. Preparation. It's a specialization. I spend a certain amount of energy. I lower my cooldown of my ultimate. Actually, wait a minute. I messed up. I need to leave. Yeah, I messed up. Let me leave. There we go. You are still testing this build. I'm doing different things, Silencer. What do you want me to do? like when I test builds or when I test things on a certain key passive, specifically precision, I do a like thorough test. I don't just go, hey, a couple of things here on pit and then go to the next build. That's how you don't find stuff. How else do you think I find dropping branching values was actually better? If I didn't stick with it and try different things, you know, people wouldn't find that out. So yes, when I test things, I try to be thorough with what I'm doing. So any ideas I might have, any aspects I might want to try, any like slightly different variations. So it's not necessarily just a build per se, but the things I'm trying right now also would affect other precision builds too as well. I'm just doing it on Barrage because I have Barrage right now up. So like for instance, Pitfighter's Goal, like this would affect more than just Barrage. But I want to test it on Barrage since I have it on Barrage right now. 2 swords over 2 daggers, yeah. Well, for precision builds, yeah. There's really not much of a reason to use daggers unless you can just get them a lot cheaper from trading. Okay. Okay. So the cooldown change on Smoke Grenade, especially with Pit Fighters, lines up pretty well. Yeah, that was a 6 bill crit. So now I'm gonna find out whether or not if Pit Fighters is actually really double dipping. Because now I'm seeing crit numbers I usually don't see it after I Smoke Grenade, so. I'll definitely know on the boss though. Like when we get to the pit boss at the end, I'll know for sure if it is. Did I buy the hack cosmetic? That's season 3. Season 3 battle pass cosmetic. Aw, missed. That's alright. Corn-fed banana, what's going on? How do I fix the arrow for D4? I had it a couple of times. I didn't do anything. I just logged back. I just tried to log back in. So the whole turn it off, turn it back on method. That's all I did. Bad. That was a bad dash into stuff. Yeah, the Pit Fighters actually feels quite strong compared to the multiplier I had there before, which was... What did I have there, actually? Remember? Okay, Blood Bishop. Okay, this is a good one to test on. Okay, almost half. Okay. I was actually expecting a little bit faster of a kill, to be honest. I'll do one more. Any builds that are rising up due to patch? Well, a lot of builds are, because a lot of builds are just got like small buffs. So a lot of builds just basically got a little bit better. I'm gonna say new builds. No new builds are kind of like popping up, but all right, last one, and then we'll swap to a combo point variant to see what the combination dagger is doing. See if that's like, if combo points have gotten like significantly better or not. Because that combo point buff is actually pretty massive. And then after I do a combo point barrage, I'll segue into a combo point pin shot, so we can see what the pin shot buffs are, since it's basically all the same gear. So I'll be able to knock that build out the way at the same time. And then after that, I will do probably some rain over arrows, since I'll be able to segue right into that. And then maybe some rapid fire after that, since I'll still be in precision land in terms of gear is concerned. Now I'll do Victimize last. I think it got the least amount of love, even though the mechanics feel a lot better. But we'll see. $19.3 bill overpower hit. I still don't know how I got that 165 bill hit though. That's actually pretty nutty. Like something happened. I just don't know what it was. Like what could have contributed to that. Do I post this build on Maxroll? Probably not. I might do like a variation or something, like a tab, but like I wouldn't write like a brand new build from it. I wouldn't even know how to like correctly do a SEO of this. I almost 2-staggered Mother's Judgment. Look at that. We should be spending all that time trying to figure out what bug cost that 165 billion and exploit it to the moon. I'm pretty sure that's probably Rogue's like probably highest hit this season, right? Have you seen a Rogue actually hit for that high without Umber Crux and Spiritborn help? Like I don't know what caused that. I'm so like, I'm cooking with Dance of Nudge. Probably not anytime soon. It didn't really get much, honestly. Do you see Rogue clearing pits 110 to 130 easily now? No. Most of the buffs Rogue got is like between 2 to 5 pit tiers, more than what they used to be able to do. The buffs are not nowhere near that large. For all classes, really. Like most classes got like a 2 to 5 tier buff to quite a few of their builds. That's really about it. Okay. I lied. There is one more thing I want to try, and then we'll go to combo points. Let's go back to the regular ring real quick. It's only half the time. Actually, you know, I don't really need to try that. I don't. So, we won't. All right, let's transition to the next thing then. I should be able to keep my Paragon board the way it is. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Because Cunning Stratagem isn't really that great on Barrage anyway, so I think we can just use the same Paragon board and then swap one of the glyphs out for the ultimate proc while still using combo points. So we still should be able to do it pretty reasonably well. All right. Time to segue to the next thing, guys. Here we go. The stars align. Oh, you saw that 165 billion overpower earlier. Yeah, definitely some stars, but yeah, but just overall though, like even just in general, like my speed times in the pit was definitely better with Windforce over Scout Hunter. Although Scout Hunter does feel a little bit better because of the attack speed, so like you get like a GA attack speed, it just feels better. But there's no denying that like on against the pit boss or whatever like that, there's definitely a difference. Which is nice. Also, I dropped branching volleys, by the way. I decided to be very ballsy and drop branching volleys for like a few runs, and I kind of like it, at least for a pit. I wouldn't do it like in the frontal hordes or whatever, but like in pit, since you don't really hit a lot of things anyway, and you're just kind of going straight to the elites and shotgunning the elites, your initial damage is more than enough. And you just get like you can just add an additional multiplier, which is going to help your single target anyways, which is again Barrage is one of Barrage's weaker things. Also, Winjet, sorry, you redeemed Hydrate. I didn't forget. You said only 2 to 5, so underwhelming. Well, that's every class though. Like, but 2 to 5 pit tiers is still kind of a lot of damage though. Like each pit tier, in order for you to clear one pit tier above, you need 16%, roughly 16% more damage. So like, let's say if a build got 5 pit tiers worth of damage, that's 100%, roughly, or close to. But not 100%, but you know what I'm saying. Like you're getting like 90% plus or whatever damage, which is actually quite a bit of a buff. It's just that if you're looking at it in terms of pit tiers, it doesn't seem that way. But it also lets you know how much stronger Spiritborn really is than other classes when you think about like how much damage you need to clear each pit tier. Like the difference between 150 and 140 is like massive, or 150 to 130 is like, God, it's just ridiculous. Yeah. So it's just that, you know, again, it just it just depends on. So like if you're doing like regular content, whatever like that, you'll probably feel the buff a bit more than you would if you're trying to like climb up in pit tiers per se. The only problem with mid-season is that it's still very hard to do 100s with the other classes, which makes it hard for you to level list 100. I wouldn't say very hard. I mean, it's still challenging. Don't get me wrong. You can't just slap on, you know, any sort of gear and then like level up your list to 100. Which I think that's kind of what they didn't want you to do anyways. They wanted you to like leveling up your glyph to 100 to be a journey and not something that you easily achieve like with like mid-level gear. So you still want decent gear to do it on Rogue. And so now you can kind of like level your glyphs to 100 on Rogue a bit easier than you could before. And you don't have to sit there and do 100s. You can just do 95s and level your glyphs to 100 that way. You're going to be doing pits anyway to get XP, so it really isn't that much of a difference. You're still getting rewarded for it, even if you fail a couple of times on your glyphs. Anyhow, we're going to segue into combo point territory. Let's see what they did. Jeez, that is such a that's a pretty big buff. Okay, so we'll do combination dagger. Let's go with expectant here. Still have that expectant combination dagger. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do no barrage aspects. Zero barrage aspects. to start with. I'm pretty sure I'll probably add branch and volleys back into the equation instead of high velocity here. But I don't think I can be able to keep up this anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to proc barrier. Actually, I might be able to proc barrier because I have a Windforce and that's. Oh no, nope, can't because I still got Starless guys. So actually, Edge Masters might be the play here. Okay, and then specialization combo points. We'll do. Won't be able to do clone anymore. So we'll just throw that there. We'll put back Dark Shroud, I guess. I don't really need a lot of points into that either. This actually might be worth though. Put that there. I'm just about done with the switch. I know I'm missing something, but we'll oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. Crap. I just forgot about something. Actually, can I go? I might have to go. Voice cracking. I might have to go. Puncture. Any new builds made viable by the patch? Not that I know of. I don't think so, but I think there might be some cool like smoke grenade build that you can do now with the double damage to stun grenades and the cooldown reduction on smoke grenade, which I assume that that's what they were trying to do, was to try to get us to do some smoke grenade stuff. We could do it before, but now it's considerably easier to do it. Okay. Not quite sure of how I feel about that. But and yeah, we do need to change our runes though. So Vex needs to go. Vex is here, yeah. Vex, yeah. Actually, we need to do. On this one, actually. Let's see. And Monty on the top one. This Monty got buffed. It'd be easier to get my whatchamacallit proc. My Petrify. This is so therefore I don't have to change anything in my Paragon board. So this works out. Okay. Let's see how this feels. Just Twisting Blades hits like a freight train now. Like, is it like hitting like hard, or is it like just like the poison damage is just like way better now with the alchemical admixture? Look at that freaking Windforce. A bit of both. Well, I mean, Twisting Blades got like Twisting Blades itself, I think got like what, maybe a 70-ish% buff, 60-ish, 65% buff or whatever. Just in general, if you include like the aspect and the base buff. Yeah. I accidentally clicked on the Condor Shrine. It still seems like more of an annoyance. What content were you doing, Jaeger, by chance? Actually, why do I have more armor now? Oh, somebody did the thing. That's why. He said you need to match crossplay. Okay. But yeah, I didn't even finish match work in this. Probably should. Kind of don't even know what I would want there. Probably attack speed. That Maxroll planner haven't update yet. Oh, you mean with the new values or whatever? I don't think so. I don't think so. He's working on it though. It's not. It's definitely not on purpose. Use the counter shrine who's hitting for billions. Well, thank you, sir. I will mispint, I guess. I guess we'll master where it is. Maybe I'll spend some time actually doing it correctly, but let's actually do this one somewhat semi-correctly here. Well, I'm okay with that. That's what I really wanted. Shoot for it. Okay, that. Sure, I'll take it. That's good enough. Now this. I'm getting the match works on two of the wrong items there. It keeps going movement speed or projectiles. I don't need it to be either one of those. There you go, Malice. I'm about to burn on my mass on this, guys. How's Flurry doing, Peacha? When you tweak weapon master exploring the skill tree, does it not show the benefits in the profile? Nope, sure it doesn't. Want to get to the RNG club? Yeah. Your SL build? What is your S? What is your S? Oh, Scoundrel's Leathers, right? It took me a while to kind of get what you're talking about. Like, is that like a sorcerer build or Storm Lightning or Sage Lightning or I was trying to figure out what the acronym was. I'm like, I had no idea. All right, we're gonna shoot for it. I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna be that picky if I don't get like perfect Malice or whatever. I'm fine. If I get some Barrage ranks, that's okay. Okay. Come on, let it be. No. That's probably the best I'm gonna be able to do for now, though. Actually, you know what? Whatever. We'll go for it. We'll shoot. Malice. Barrage. There we go. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna get the triple crit on Malice anytime soon without spending a Julian mass, but I'll do this. This is good enough. I'll get some of my mass back. socket.
Another time then.
Okay, so we did that, got that. Yeah, we're good with that. Okay, all right, well, I don't know how this is going to perform because I didn't really like the combo point barrage before the buff. So my assumption is that I'm not going to like it after the buff still. But I just want to see how good Condemnation Dagger really is. Like, is that going to be like the tipping point of this? Also, I'm using no barrage aspects, by the way. So we're doing this without barrage aspects, which is really bold. That was the wrong one. No, it wasn't. Whoops. The most excited patch change build to try out. Actually, I think Windforce was like up there for me, and the new Victimize barrage, and the new Victimize mechanics or whatever. That hurt. Was that the explosion that killed me, or? I don't have the movement that I had when I had what was it Flurry in here. There's no mobs. I don't like my movement with puncture at all. I think I might do Heartseeker next time. Maybe what's going on? Is TB back? Yeah. So I mean, kind of feels similar to not doing combo points, honestly. Again, just one run, and I didn't have any barrage aspects. But I'm gonna have to go primary instead of fundamental because I don't have projectiles on here for Heartseeker. I normally would have what's a Heartseeker? Sorry, like Skyhunter is like it's extra projectiles for everything, so that and also includes Heartseeker, which allow me to be able to do primary Heartseeker with Heartseeker with fundamental instead, because I'd be able to shoot 2 Heartseekers instead of 1. But without it, I have to go fundamental. All right, let's throw on branch and volleys. So we're a single target, but you got your first mystic. Yay, new bugs. You got would you end up finding boiler? So yeah, Windforce is actually now like good for Barrage. Like Windforce is actually better on Barrage than Skyhunter is for precision builds. Keyword precision builds. So yeah, came to comment. Your Rennerville build is fire. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's actually my favorite build this season to play. Yes, Windforce is viable. Yes. Probably shouldn't say they're easy to replicate and some are far reaching. I mean, I guess, are we surprised though? Like, honestly. Yeah, this run feels a lot smoother, but I don't know if it's because I switched to Heartseeker instead of Puncture, or does branch and volleys kind of makes just the AoE clear a bit easier. But I feel like my single target is going to suffer because of it though. I might have to do another run without branch and volleys, but with Heartseeker. The hotels are pretty nice, are they? Okay. That is definitely the fastest I've killed Sea Hag today on Barrage. Terrence, what's going on? Let's go with the Edge Masters. Now without branching, yeah. Well, technically speaking, that would have been faster. That would have been a faster boss kill without branching, honestly, because I would have had an extra multiplier on the boss. But the run in general might not be as smooth. But we're about to see actually. Oh, they're crowd control. They're unstoppable bomb it. Man, these are all over the place. I wish I was a little bit more mobile though, but I kind of need to have my cow traps though, and I need smoke grenades, so I don't really have a choice to kind of let this kind of mosey through the rift. Are you serious? Bro, spawn the what? There we go. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Like, that's actually pretty good. If I could find a way to kind of make it more fluid, that'd be kind of nice. But that was actually pretty good. Also, my attack speed isn't really that high. Probably because I don't really have the other Starless guys. But what I probably could do to like make something like this stronger is go cold imbuement. So go with Mott Rune, like change my Paragon board around. Go with Mott Rune, so I can proc Dark Shroud, and then go cold imbuement. Um, there is one thing I do want to try though while I'm already here. What's your offering? Well, I mean, both of them are. So one is Pac and one is Monty. Can you proc it fast enough before it can be taken out? Oh, you mean the Dark Shroud? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. With Monty, yeah, absolutely, sure. What aspects in the pants and boost, frostbitten and concussive? Yes. Yep. Oh yeah. Let's try with Scout Hunter. That's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do a few more runs of this, and then I'm gonna swap the pen shot. So something other than Barrage. But then I would have already done all the things I'm gonna do on Barrage. But I think honestly, I think a cold, like going back to cold and Imbue Barrage actually would be a pretty significant buff. But that's legit 40% on everything, which should be a massive, which should feel massive on this. And then I can swap the no witness board, which I have right now, just because I didn't feel like changing my board out for Eldra's Bounty or whatever, and then just do that, and then that frees me up a rune for Mott. And I can just do cold and beam of charges. Yeah, that sounds like that would actually like work out. Because I don't spin the charges that fast when I'm using Windforce, that is. Now with Scout Hunter, I can't do that. But with Windforce, I think that's a real possibility. No. Wow, this is bad. Their poison is vicious. It is. Whenever my barrier is down, it's horrible. Core players never run this stuff over. That was actually really good. That was really good too. So I mean, ultimately the Skyhunter feels better, but the Windforce does a little more damage. Are these builds gonna be available on Maxroll? I don't know. I don't know. I might do like a tab or something, or for like different variations or whatever of the build. But I won't make like there won't be like brand new guides of this because it's still Barrage, and I still think that maybe actually I don't even know precision if how much better Victimize Barrage is compared to the builds I'm doing right now with precision, considering that precision stuff got buffed a bit more. But I guess I'll know by the end of the stream. But I don't know if I would like switch an entire guy for it. I'll just make variations. No pin shot build. It's coming. It's coming. Pin shot's actually next. It's legit the very next thing I'm gonna do. I found a bug and reported it. Unless you see the elixir antivenom is scaling life to the moon. Really? Yeah, I'm sure that'll be reported at some point if someone hasn't already. So does that mean Spiritborns are even stronger, or how does that work? Or Overpower doesn't scale off of only scales off of base HP or something like that? Is Pinch Shot gonna be victimized? No. Because see, all the buffs to Pinch Shot doesn't work with Victimize. Remember? Because Victimize is based off of weapon damage, not Pinch Shot's damage. So all the buffs that Pinch Shot got does nothing for Victimize at all. There's that big circle flash, Petrify Rune. I normally don't do it. I just don't feel like changing my Paragon boards around. So I just use that rune just to get the no witness buff for now. So I can test faster. Yeah, I think Code Imbuement would definitely be a lot better here. I don't think I have any Code Imbuement gear anymore. No, I'll check my stash actually. I might. I'll do it later though. I've been on Barrage for a bit. I do want to segue into something else, but I think I'll come back to it later. Yeah, I think Conan Beaming would be significantly better with this. Be nice though if I can get like a. What I really would like to have is a double GA Starless guys though, like a GA on the core skills and attack speed. So it feels so the Windforce. So the Windforce playing it with the Windforce feels better. So it would feel better with the Windforce. Sorry, if I get my words correctly. I probably have to temper Heartseeker projectiles on like a sword though, so I can actually go with a different Heartseeker there, so I can get more single target damage. But also on the update for Rogue, well, I haven't played everything yet, so I will tell you that Windforce is actually good now. It's actually I believe best in slot for precision builds now, for Barrage that is. Simple man, what's going on? The 50% isn't a debuff? No, it's not. It doesn't work. I'm only doing it just to proc no witness, and that was it. The record now is 118. Well, I say give it time. People haven't, like, not everybody's home from work or started pushing yet or whatever. There's only like a handful of people actually pushing, so you have to give those people time to actually, like, you know, do the time, because like pushing higher and stuff like that just like requires a lot of hours. Like sometimes a single clear might take like 13-14 hours just to get, depending on how high they're trying to go. So like at the patch, is Heartseeker viable? I mean, I'm sure Heartseeker is fine. Much like Barrage or Victimize Barrage would be. Okay. All right. Let me check something, and then I'm gonna play some pin shot. Okay, so I have this amulet here, but it's poison imbue. So this is from my Barrage. That is. This is for. Actually, what is this for? Poison imbue critical strike damage? What was I doing with this? Or did I just break it? Is that what happened? No, I have 4 tempers left. What was I trying to do here? I don't remember what I was trying to do here. So I think this was my code imbue amulet initially. Okay. Okay, this was shadow. Oh, I was doing a little something on this. I remember what this was now. Okay. All right. So in order for me to do the other thing, I'm gonna need a new ring. I probably have a new ring. Actually, no, I don't. This is it for my rings. Oof. And none of them are crit damage. I'm at the farm for a new ring at some point. I can't mess up this ring. This is my Ring of Veils ring, so I totally can't do anything to that one. Yeah. All right, guys, pin shot time. I gotta switch out weapons though. Sky Hunter back. And literally that's it. That's all I gotta do. That's legit all I gotta do to play pin shot. Was just that switch. That's it. Now we're playing pin shot. What kind of ring? Honestly, just the 1 GA crit damage. That's it. 1 GA crit damage decks and regular decks. Nothing crazy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me restroom break, but I'll be right back.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
All right, guys, we're back. Got your ring free. Okay. Well, Johnville actually mentioned it first, but yeah. Went with Flurry. Level 50. Oh, that's right, because it get a little boost and stuff. I should probably start doing that. I should probably like create like some more rogues for like the boost or whatever, or a free boost for a rogue or whatever, so I can switch between builds easier. You got to ring with max life, crit damage with GA. Extol, I got you. Yeah, it just need to be GA crit damage, not like legit nothing special. I don't need an RMT ring or anything for testing. You might have to match my settings. You pull a 2G and Darius from gambling for gloves. How'd you pull a Andario's helm for gambling gloves? Is that even possible? Yeah, you have to match my my settings. So I have crossplay off just because. Let me fix it for you. Oh really? Is that how that works? I've never gotten a mythic unique from gambling, so I had no idea that's how that worked. That's pretty jank. I mean, it's funny, and I guess that's okay. I mean, there are no mythic gloves you will want, so I guess that's cool. Everybody's got mythics from gambling, but me. Wait a minute, everybody's like, yo, I got the Sele from gambling boots. I got Starless from gambling pants. You know, I got a Stratophos Death for gambling helms. I'm like, bruh, everybody but me got a mythic from gambling. Y'all all got stories to tell. Get good. Yeah, I am totally doing this wrong. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the second one with Dex, but that works. I appreciate it. That gives me something to test. I'll probably test the code imbuement. I might have to do it with pin shot too, so I guess it's probably good to go ahead and probably get that out there the way. Appreciate it. All right. Let me get back in my own server just in case. Yeah, I will say so far I am kind of pleasantly surprised about the Windforce. It's kind of neat to see Windforce actually. Why change settings? Less lag. Less lag when you don't have to import other people from the council, like the council players or whatever. You still want to know how I landed a 165 bill hit? I might need to make a YouTube video out of that and put that in the thumbnail. Like show that crit in the thumbnail. I don't think Rogue has ever hit that high on a single hit ever outside of an Umbercrux Spiritborn hit. I still don't know how I did it either, but don't lie to rogues. That's not a lie. I mean, it happened. I don't know how to replicate it, but it happened. Okay, let me make sure I got everything. My pin shot is good. Yeah, all I had to do was change like a couple of things. I wasn't even running any good thing I didn't start. I need trick shot. I need trick shot. And I got to be careful too because I can't. So the thing about pin shot that makes it weird, I kind of wanted to do a spam pin shot, like a preparation pin shot or whatever. But the problem with that is that this rune, when cast with full, not the rune, but passive, it says when cast with full energy. So if I don't cast it with full energy, I'm not going to get that 50% increased damage against elites. So I don't know how to really get full energy on every cast on like a precision setup. Not precision, sorry. On a preparation setup. I might try to explore it a little bit, but I'm thinking you're gonna have to go combo points. On pin shot. Rogue finally hits for question mark. Is it time to push to P300? No. Why? I need a pull of some sort. Need to get that Spearborn rune, or that Spearborn, yeah, that Spearborn rune. You forgot to put interset on for your scoundrels letters. Get good. I feel like I have to skip trash. Because unless they're like pulled or whatever, like it feels so bad trying to shoot into them. Like first skill is supposed to be massive AoE. It should. I really don't think it should just revolve around having to, or revolve around. It should be like a bonus if I can gather them, not be the thing I have to do. Because in situations where I can't. But. All right, so we're gonna change out. Or have to drop Warcry for now, just to get the Vortex. 71 billion there. Yeah, but you also understand it is one arrow though, like one single arrow. So it should you should see numbers like that on pin shot. Because you're only hitting one time. But not terrible, but still. Let's see. Let me change runes. Where's it at? There it is. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I can't go, I can't go Pock here. Pock is actually bad here. What did I do before? So I got Monty here, of course. Pock makes 0 sense here. So this is pretty decent now with I think barrier actually works with this now, by the way. So if you have barrier, it counts as you not getting hit. We're gonna try a Bach with it, but I don't feel good with Bach, honestly. What's the skinniest build comparable to Dance or Rain of Arrows? Well, Dance and Rain of Arrows are almost in completely 2 different classes. But is this now pin shot? Mr. Sheezy, what's going on? Dance and Knives are the way to go. Depends on the content you're playing. Are you doing just speed farming? If you're just speed farming, then yeah, Dance and Knives. If you're pushing, or if you plan on wanting to do some push or like, you know, level your glyphs or whatever solo, then I will go Rain of Arrows. If we're trying to giga push, then rapid fire. Okay, that's not good. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna work. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. We gotta switch out the invocation runes. It's precision with Skyhunter. Well, yeah, you can't really like the new buffs with pin shot doesn't work with Victimize because Victimize doesn't care about your damage. So there's no reason to do the new pin shot buffs with Victimize. So it has to be precision. If you're trying to figure, if you want to see the new buffs, I guess. Okay. We can do Bach here. I feel better that way. Yeah. I'm using the Yax Cax setup since this combo point setup. Yax Cax is only really good for like high level pushing, like super high level pushing. You're never really in one spot enough for it to really make a difference. For speeds, but like if you're doing like high level pushing over like that, then Cax is like common for a lot of rogue builds for like the giga pushing. No Windforce build still? No, that was the first 2.5 hours of my stream was Windforce. You just happen to miss it, unfortunately. Like Tanda Prop Vortex. So Vortex is great for Victimize Barrage, not Precision Barrage. But in this case scenario, oh really? But yeah, Cax doesn't really work that well without Zan, and with Zan it means you have to spam potions to be able to get that to work well enough to get it to proc enough. But yeah, but those are like giga push setups that require you to that you only do if you're playing on fishing for hours on end. It's not something you would do for generalized content. Was it good with the 3x buff? Yeah, actually. It was actually best in slot for precision builds now for Barrage. Surprisingly, it actually beats the Windforce, the Skyhunter. Hate this layout. Also, you had a TMT title, but I wasn't able to catch it. Was it Splinter Fate? No, it was Shredder's Revenge. Splinter Fate is next. So I will say it is with combo points specifically. Like I'll wait till after this run. At least I was able to kill him in the 3 staggers where that was not possible before. But here's the thing I feel about pin shot though. Like they designed it, or they balanced pin shot around the idea of you lining up everything and then getting the 10% per mob basically straight through or whatever. Like that's how they balanced it. So what ends up happening is you get to a situation. This is like this is how pin shot been the past couple of seasons. Anyway, you get to a situation where like pin shot feels great once everything is pulled in. Like you got like 20 mobs pulled in, and so you're getting 10% multipliers on top, 10%, 10%, 10%, until like the last hit just does like ridiculous damage or whatever. So you're getting all that happening, and it feels great when everything's pulled. But in the moment that they're all separated and you don't have a pull like that, then pin shot feels awful, which it shouldn't be for a AoE skill of the magnitude that struggles on single target. So I really feel like, if anything, they're being a bit too conservative with the shot with the pin shots damage, because there are just case scenarios where you're not going to always have them pulled. You're just not. And I mean, you can try to do stuff with it, but then you end up like gimping yourself just to try to get more pulls to happen, therefore lowering your damage just to get the pull. And then your single target tends to suffer like big time because of that. So obviously the buffs to pin shot are better. But just kind of how I thought it was going to like be, pin shot's going to run into the same issues it always runs into, and that is like single charge is like a little bit better, but man, like when things are split, it just kind of feels pretty bad. Is alchemical admixture good? I mean, it was decent. It was decent before for Twisting Blaze, but now it's like really good for Twisting Blaze. You need to ask it to make grenade, smoke grenade pull in. We technically can. We can do it with the ring, actually. Like we can actually pull with the ring like that, using smoke grenade to proc the pull. So technically we can. You just lose a lot by trying to use the ring to do it. For pit fighters, what should we shoot for the GA stat and what ideal master works? I mean, probably stealth, honestly. That's kind of really it. Awkward AoE and basting attack. Yeah, pretty much, Ricard. I mean, that's kind of where what I feel about pin shot. So yeah, it's a little stronger. It does feel a little better. I mean, it's a little stronger. The elites definitely die a little faster now because obviously the elite damage. Boss damage is a little better. Like you do notice that it is better. Not enough to where you want to make the switch from something else though. But if you're like a pin shot purist, I mean, you would probably like the buffs. You'd be like, finally, we got something right. But I think if you were playing something else outside of pin shot, I don't think this is going to change your mind. However, I'm not done. This is just early early thoughts. And what made Pin Shot one of the best builds in season 4? It was a carry by Victimize. Yep. Because Victimize was bugged to all hell, and Pin Shot was just the best skill to proc it. That's why. So Pin Shot itself dealt no damage. Well, no, let me phrase that. I say Pin Shot didn't do any damage. So let me phrase that. It did do damage, but it was more so like Victimize carried that real hard. Like real hard. The Victimize no longer works that way anymore, so it just doesn't really work out for really for Pin Shot anymore for that. Oh man. Why? +2. Sag. Okay, but I guess that's the best I'm gonna be able to do.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, we're gonna make this a hold and view. Oh nice, 85. There we go. Okay. All right. So need to.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What else should I put on this ring? Actually, you know what? We're gonna do we'll make it easy. Because I don't feel like messing around with my stuff. So we'll just do all resistance here. Actually, the health is probably fine. I have a boot that has a resist on it, I'm sure. Yeah, here it is. But I bricked the whatchamacallit down. But that's fine. That's fine. This would be good enough.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay, so
Beware the envious, my friend.
it's just time to mash the word the ring. Doesn't have to be perfect, just X. Crit damage, okay, that's fine. And then we'll just alright, that works. I guess that works. That's definitely good enough. This is a pretty awful master word. Well, not awful, but you get the idea. Alright, so I guess now we can go code imbuement. I have to give up Dark Shroud, so Dark Shroud has to go on the whatchamacallit. I don't feel like changing my Paragon board out though. I need both of these. You know what? Screw it. Whatever. We'll just run with that Dark Shroud. That's just what we're gonna do. No Dark Shroud. No Dark Shroud and like nearly no barrier. So basically YOLO. YOLO. Actually, am I maxed out my pin shot? I am, okay, just making sure. Someone in the chat just said, love you, dog side. See that in the chat, the bottom left. What core skill would you recommend for Inner Sight? I don't think Inner Sight is really worth. But if you're going to do anything Inner Sight related, I would probably try something like Flurry with Scoundrel's Leathers like Peach is doing. That's about it. What's the top rogue build after mid-season patch in my opinion? But it depends on the content. Like I always say, if you're like gigapit pushing, then rapid fire. But if you're doing any and all other content, if you want the best overall build, I still think it's Rain of Arrows. But like for giga pushing, rapid fire is going to be at the very top. But then you have like 4 choices. You got rapid fire, Rain of Arrows, overpower Flurry, and twisting blades. I think for like push builds. But rapid fire is still at the top of that list. Did I use Umbercrux in this build? No. You don't do Umbercrux and precision builds. It's only for Victimize builds. Umbercrux doesn't do anything in precision builds. Is Heartseeker good? Patch, you said because Victimize got bug. What do you mean got bug? Where would Barrage lay? I don't know. I didn't I actually don't know. I would put it probably close with the Victimize builds. Like Precision Barrage and Victimize Barrage are probably a lot closer now, especially with the Windforce buff. Alongside with Heartseeker, I guess they'll kind of be like in that little cluster 3, but it'll be below the top 4. And I'll probably put Pin Shot below all of those, but what's better, Fist of Fate or plus Rapid Fire Gloves? Well, technically speaking, plus Rapid Fire Gloves, but you have to have like a perfect Rapid Fire glove for it to be better than a Fist of Fate. So for most people, Fist of Fate will be better. Well, actually, you still need a near perfect Fist of Fate too. I'll just say, given all else equal, perfect Fist of Fate, perfect Rapid Fire Glove. The Rapid Fire Glove would be like 5% better. All right, so Cold Imbuement now. We got extra 5 casts now. I haven't done Cold Imbuement in like forever, man. This is gonna be interesting. Perfect as in plus 8 rapid fire. Yep, that is perfect. Do I have a TB planner or a TB planner? No, I don't. I can make one, but I don't have one. Guide. Do exclamation mark builds. But what I'm doing right now doesn't have a planner for it. I'm just kind of putting things together. See how I feel. Well, I couldn't attack for some reason. Boy, I've run out of my Cold Beam is so fast. I wonder if I have to drop Starless, guys. I don't know. Really? There we go. Is Heartseeker still viable at this patch? Yeah, everything got buffed. So whatever uses Victimize is definitely going to feel better. So that also includes Heartseeker. I wonder if I can do a non-Victimized Heartseeker though. Now that that ability actually works with Pain Gorgers now. So even though Pain Gorgers is still pretty bad, but I thought the ability didn't work with it before. So that's a pretty big buff. To it. Oh, that actually killed me. Oof. Redrop conceded for pit fighters. You have to kind of go for regular glove, but Brownlee, before you do that, honestly, I would just play with regular random arrows because I'm hearing reports that pit fighters isn't double dipping like it used to. Like they may have stealth fixed it for precision builds. If that's the case, then we wouldn't use it. Or random arrows. At least that's the reports we have right now. I gotta test it for myself, but rapid fire's rough. Well, hard to play, I'll put it that way. Precision Barrage uses Shadow Clone. I like Shadow Clone with it just because you're always up close and it's nice to have an unstoppable. All the other ultimates don't really do anything, but you do need an ultimate to proc preparation or whatever, and no witness. So I just chose Shadow Clone because it just makes the most sense. Even though Shadow Clone doesn't do any damage, but its perk is better than the other two for that build. Mission Frost, what I drop for it? I wouldn't do Dark Shroud here. I would go with the Mott Rune to proc Dark Shroud. So that's what I would do. I also just realized something too that I didn't think about. I didn't change my glyphs. I have physical glyphs. I don't think I'm gonna like it any more than that before. But Pride is so important for this though. I guess I can go Fluidity, but it's not really the same thing. Actually, no, that's really the only physical glyph I got. Okay, well, I guess it's not really that big of a deal difference then. I mean, I could have ran Canny or whatever, or Fluidity or something. I don't think it really would have mattered. What do I have here? But just for the sake of saying I tried it, let's do it so we don't have any physical glyphs in there while trying to go physical, or we're trying to go old pin shot. Ancestral Amulet plus 1 passive rank, or normal amulet with 2 passive rank. Well, what's the other stats on the Ancestral Amulet? You've only given me 1 stat out of 3. Also, which passes are we talking about? Because that matters too. Yeah, I'm about to kind of like not waste my time and energy on trash mobs with pin shot, which just sounds so crazy to say. Like with Barrage, I can kill them along the way, but pin shot, I have to kind of like not waste my time on trash because I have a hard time killing trash that's not pulled in. Also, let me kind of save my cold and view charges a little bit too. Like the big hits. What's a new top rogue build now? I'm trying to make him one board with Spiritborn. Depends on what you're trying to do. What would you be spending most of your time doing? It works a little differently on rogue than it does on like the other classes. Cause there are a lot of good rogue builds, but playstyle and also the activities that you're doing makes a difference. Probably the pits and doing bosses. Are we talking about speed pits? Or are we talking about like, or are you like super fishing, spear caller only pits type stuff? So it's like a chore compared to Barrage and Render Rails. It does kind of feel like that. Not even gonna lie. not even gonna lie to you. Do any roles use precision imbuement on amulet? No. So the amulet ancestral with only frigid or normal with frigid and normal with frigid and malice. For sure. Heartseeker coming back online. Speed pits, okay, Render Rails. Toxify for sure. Render Rails, you won't regret it. I think Render Rails is probably Rogue's best overall build in terms of like if you want to do like everything and do everything well. Render Rails is like it's like the build for that. However, Rapid Fire pushes a little higher this patch. A little higher being like maybe like 3 tiers higher roughly than Render Rails. Two tiers, maybe 3 tiers. But like that's like the giga push. We're talking about like, you know, like super giga, 14 hours for a single clear type push thing. So what instances I run? None. At least not for speeds, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like this too much. I didn't really too much like Pinshot to begin with. But even with the changes or whatnot, like since nothing fundamentally changed, I'm not surprised that I'm not really enjoying it as much. I will try something though. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try something. Might have to run a different elixir though. And my skill tree. I probably need more innovation ranks to try this. Let's see. Okay, let's go to Kyoba Shed. I'll see if I can try to make a spam pin shot build, but I don't think that there is any way to do it. Is there a way to get Renovera running without using the resourceful too for the energy requirement? There is, but it means, I'll put it this way, it's a lot easier to just use the elixir than it is to try to get a GA and masterwork it twice. A GA maximum resource, Beast Wall boots, and masterwork it twice. That's considerably harder than just popping an elixir, honestly. But you can do it that way if you would like. But I don't really see a reason, since all the other elixirs pretty much suck for Renoveros anyways. You might as well just do resourceful elixir, honestly. Is Pitfighter Gold Ring good on Renovero or better use normal ring? I don't know yet. I don't know if it's really if it's double dipping like it did last patch, then Pitfighter's Gold is best in slot. If it's not double dipping, which is what Crafty's telling me, if it's not double dipping with precision like it did last patch, then it's not worth using. It's actually worse than last patch for precision builds. But I haven't verified it myself, but I will today. So you'll know for sure during this stream. Only reason to ask is missing on the opportunity to run opals. No, you can do both. What do you mean? You can run an opal and an elixir at the same time. So it's not a one or the other, sir. Yeah, they stacked. Yeah, man, do both. Okay, it's looking like I might be able to do a spam build. All right. So this is my last like hope for pin shot here. Maybe we can do a spam, a spam pin shot. Maybe. See. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just play it exactly how I did Barrage? Like legit exactly how I played Barrage. Because then at least it'll be, at least at the very minimum, it'll be fun. I can't guarantee anything else past that point, but at least for the very minimum, it'll be fun. All right. Let's see. Okay. So preparation. Let's go back to Paragon board. Put back on Pride. Okay, skill tree. Yeah, and the runes have to change. So we don't need that anymore. So it'd be Mani. Actually, Pac. No, actually, we don't need Vortex either. Guess I could run Dark yes. Nah, we'll be glassy. Pac here and Warcry. Penetrating shot. Makes his score skills. We can go back to the other amulet thing now. Rigid. This is actually what was here. I don't remember. Oh, conceded. Someone is a dark shroud here today. So. $150 would gear you end up with 126, 128. Yeah, pretty much. Pit 95 feels smoothest by the Marina Rails. Yep, that's the next thing I'll be doing, which is my tried and true build that I love so much. But I do want to try other things though. So that's kind of what this is experiment is somewhat for. I'm gonna do here. Concede it, right? Yeah. Okay, I think this is it. Specialization, preparation. All right, let's see if I guess let's see how this feels. I'm legit gonna play it exactly like the Barrage spam build. Except I need to get rid of that dagger, huh? Oh, whoops. Did I touch this thing? I did. I don't have any room for any of this stuff. The Gildan's Brew. Like legit no room for it. Freaking hell. Hold on. Just wondering why your random versions feel smooth. Yeah, I made sure to mention that on the Maxroll guide, like that you do want to run a resourceful elixir like that. That's like very important. Where's Pig? This is his song. Oh, it's just mats. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, got some stuff. Some runes. I guess the mass are cool. I mean, they didn't give you much mass, but it's some there. Wait, what's the tribute of pride? Are these like the? Oh, these are the terrible ones. That's why I don't remember what they were. I'm like, oh, these are so bad. All right, so I have to go resource cost reduction. It looks like to be able to keep my energy full. This setup. Got the read notes. All good, man. What happens is if you're under 150, it's almost impossible to be under 150. Unless you just got like a really bad beast wall base or something like that, like mineral or something on the maximum energy. You found a way. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna spam pin shot and hope I can keep up the new buff while spamming pin shot. I got quite a few people on YouTube watching today. That's actually pretty cool. Bro, I don't even know what hit me. I have no idea what hit me. Okay, this feels I'm gonna be honest with you. This feels better than the combo point pin shot. Can't say I'm doing more damage, but it definitely feels better to play. Should probably go Death Trap instead of whatchamacallit too. So I can get I can have my own pull. I can control myself. The boss will has maximum resources. You can use it. You get 20% extra damage from him. On what build? Are you talking about the overpower build? Because I don't think that's what we were talking about. I died twice this run because I'm bad. Yeah, we're talking about random arrows. So the extra resource doesn't do anything for us. You just need to hit 150 and that's it. Anything past that would be a waste. Come on. Almost. Oh. That feels bad. I didn't get the I didn't get given 3 staggers. So this is possible. I didn't think you can actually do it without and keep your full resources. But I think you do sacrifice quite a bit to make it happen, but it feels better than the combo point though. Michelle isn't great for bosses. I mean, we know. We know. Automated clipping. Why using Flurry? To get around faster. That's all. Inner sight. With this? No. Oh, it's Matthias. What's up, man? I mean, I can keep the buff up without inner sight. I can keep 125 energy the entire time with the resource elixir, of course. The inner sight buff though, like the Lorana's instinct, is basically the Lorana's instinct versus no witness. Like no witness would still be stronger because no witness is consistent, whereas Lorana's instinct is you get the 60%, right? But it's only up 4 seconds and down 4 seconds. Well, maybe 5 seconds because you have to build it back up. So it's like less than the 50% uptime unless you build into inner sight duration. And if you do that, you need enough inner sight duration to be able to like to do it. But yeah. So like honestly, Matthias, I think that they are they're probably gonna make more change. They have more changes coming in season 7, but they gave us a couple of things for now that trickled down from season 7 based. And I think Lorana's instinct is actually like part of that buff because it's kind of like it's one of those things that doesn't make sense right now given the fact that inner sight has a cooldown still. AKA use both. I mean, I guess with well, yeah, I guess you can try out a board for it. How would you get enough inner sight duration though? In a typical build. Well, I guess you could do dope. Oh, why do I even have a combination dagger there? That's a oof. I forgot to change that out. Yeah, but I guess with full double projectiles, I could just do inner sight duration on both of these. So yeah, I guess you could do that. So you would trade out. So you'll have what we have no witness. I guess you could trade out exploit witness board for Lorana's instinct. That might be a little bit better. Like a little better. We're talking about like 10-15% better maybe. Which I guess isn't really nothing. But if you do, the thing about it is that if you do run, actually I don't know, because if you run Petrified, then I have to give up one of my damage runes. So either Warcry or Vex, because I have Vex up quite a bit, believe it or not. So I probably end up just trading off almost. Not that most people would run Vex. I wouldn't recommend running Vex, by the way. I just choose to do it. I'm hard headed, but trying Andariel's Barrage. Andariel only got a 25% buff, so it wasn't gonna be good. By the way, where you been all season, Matthias? I talked about you a couple of times the past couple of weeks. I just happened to like see you pop up randomly. I'm like, yo, there he is. It's been a minute. Put the idea on the shelf for season 7. Yeah, I mean, I think there is something there that they're trying to cook up with, but right now, as long as the inner sight has a 4-second cooldown before you can use it again, technically, I guess that just feels kind of like weird. The Andorra's got it's a 33% buff. But you said you had to crit your trick attacks because it gave 25% buff, so Andorra is best to slide now. No, trick attack does nothing for Andorios. What do you mean? Like Andorios doesn't get any buff from crit damage at all. No, Andoria. Well, I'm confused. No, so we're talking about like the buff for Andariel's helm itself, not versus any other helm, but just the buff itself that it was given. I might have misread, but I thought it was 25%. But if it's 33%, that's 2 GRs. That's not 2 GRs. That's 2 pit tiers. So you're not going to really notice a difference or much of a difference from a helm that really wasn't performing well all season. So regardless, it's still in the bad spot, unfortunately. Daggers with swords with right GAs are hard to season. I agree. I gave up after a week when I realized I was just performing buzz when getting fit. Yo, me, I think it was you and you and Azario both had the same like thought process, honestly. Because he played Spearborn for about a week and then he quit too. Primarily, roughly because of the same reasoning that you had. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, I get it. You know, the I'm gonna just leave it there. Pen shot. Okay, so we can do one more buff. I guess we could do let's do Edge Master. All right, so yeah, that run should have been a little better. I just literally had an entirely wrong dagger or sword in that slot. So I definitely get myself that run. I play with the left glasses on. See, I totally should go Death Trap, honestly. Now this actually feels kind of okay. I'm gonna trade Vex for a pull next time though.
Potato,
Never gets old.
Potato, potato, potato.
Okay, well, kick W.
Potato. Hey.
Still feels awful when things are so separated still. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more run of these, but I'm gonna do it with the Vortex rune. How about try Victimize? But there's no reason to do pin shot with Victimize because all the pin shot buffs don't affect Victimize at all. So there's no reason to do it. So pin shot will literally be exactly the same as it was before the patch for Victimize basically. Except obviously, you know, Victimize procs more often now, but yeah, if you're gonna do any of the pin shot buffs, you need to do precision. Honestly, I wish there was a way to filter the world to exclude Spiritborns and open world events. Yeah. I mean, so like this is like the fun way of being able to do pin shot. I do think the combo points is like a little stronger because that dagger, like combination dagger buff is humongous. It's like really big. But I don't know. It's way more fun doing it without combo points. But I just don't think that pin shot got enough of a which I kind of guessed it. I kind of pretty much figured that would be the case. Like I'm not surprised that it is that Wait, where's my other sword? Okay, this is my real. Okay, that's the whatchamacallit. Okay, I got several swords. Okay. All right, but yeah, pretty much what I figured from pin shot. It's okay, but like the elite damage, whatever, the portion that you would want to be better isn't is it still isn't really good enough. Also, I challenged them to make pin shot feel better without having to pull so much. I'm not saying that you can't do like this amulet, what? Whatever. It's still one of my better amulets. Like, I'm not saying that doing a pull is bad, but like considering that I think they balance pin shot around the fact that it does a lot of damage when things are pulled in. That it just feels awful whenever there isn't a pull at all, and it's just or make pulling more accessible. Fun. Yeah, that too. It's just I think you have to just give up too much to try to get a consistent pull. And on a skill that already struggles in damage as it is, like it's like the more you give up for a pull, the harder it is for you to kill a boss. And so now you're back to square one, even though you got the 50% buff. You see what I'm saying? And it's just like it doesn't really help pin shot, in that sense. So it still feels as awkward as it did before. But Victimize got buff and pin shot has a higher lucky hit chance. I mean, yeah, you can. But I mean, pin shot, I mean, I don't know. So pin shot with Victimize wasn't that great before in this season. So like nothing has changed to make that better. If that makes sense. Like the Victimize buff from like 120 to 150 is like less than one pit tier. So like if Victimize got buffed, that meant like that buff affects all Victimized builds. That includes Heartseeker, Barrage, and all that kind of stuff. So like pin shot doesn't automatically get more better than the other skills that also use Victimize as well. So it's still in the same echelon, right? Like pin shot is still going to be worse than Heartseeker, which is going to be a little bit behind Barrage for Victimize setups and builds. With that being said, I think I'm going to not scrap everything, but we're going to transition into random arrows. Shouldn't require too much here. I don't think I have to change much of my Paragon to do that. With the exception of Proud has to go. Yeah, exploit weakness. I guess Eldritch Bounty actually over Cheap Shot, maybe. Or I guess I could just keep cheap this. Actually, no, I think I'd rather go Eldritch Bounty. You could pit 90 with your own hybrid rapid fire, random arrows. Thanks for the inputs. Yeah, man. Sounds fun. What'd you end up doing? Or how'd you make that happen? Was it like combo points or was it what? No, heavy preparation still, right? You're probably not even optimized either. Nope. I'm usually never really optimized, like completely optimized. Oh, you're talking about Raziel. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. 15,000 or 1,500 billion crits is pretty low for Spiritborn. All right. All right. Well, random arrows it is. The prime, the pride and true spec. Here we come. Okay, we really got the Sky Hunter. Just jump this here. This here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to regular gloves first. That's kind of what I was doing the last time I played it, so I'm gonna try to stick as close to that as possible. Which one did I do here? This is days, I think. Is that what I did? Beastfall boots. But I say it goes. Kind of cracking that note a little bit. A lot of bit, actually. Yeah. Wait, is that really the best sword I got? Best secondary sword I got? It might be. I have to just remaster work these at some point. I never did. I just left it as it was. But I probably should remaster work these at some point. I was just being lazy. Okay, so we got Warcry, Pacom, and then Vex. Cast an ultimate skill for Vex. Yeah, this is pretty much it. Okay, so we got Retribution, Conceded, Arrow Storms, Vengeful, you're enjoying my content, great work. Oh, thanks, man. I'm disappointed, no NPC. Yeah, I haven't even interacted with like the event at all. I went straight to testing stuff inside Pit. I haven't done anything besides Pit, just because Pit is kind of like the
Bright aura, brighter soul.
I can do a very like specific tier to kind of see what actually changed or what's actually like decent now. So I haven't done anything outside of Pit yet. Okay, so all the gear stuff is where it needs to be now. Change the skills now. I can remember what I had. I did put some points in the stutter step. I don't think I did. I don't think I maxed that though. Flurry there. That's where it needs to be. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Dark Shroud goes here. Okay, and then Paragon is next. But before I do that, where's Okay. So yeah. Well, I'll remove this. Eldritch Bounty, keep exploit weakness there. So we'll just get rid of this board. I had control on this board, didn't I? Yeah, that's that control. So I just gotta change whatchamacallit for versatility, and then we're literally playing Random Arrows. Pretty quick switch for precision builds, of course. See, control. Which way do I want to go? Down this way. Okay, yeah, that gives me all my whatchamacallits. Willpower. So this isn't like exactly how I have it in my planner, but it doesn't really matter. I could just went down this way. Yeah, so keep my intel. Wish I could skip that. Yep, there we go. Who kecked? Who was it? Willpower. Maximum life. I got all these extra points. I got 16 points now. Okay. Pride for versatility. I think I'm gonna leave everything else as is. I guess I could pick up some dex nodes. So there's nothing else for me to take. Some quick dexterity stuff. Maybe some additive things. Such a far away for Dexter. Actually, I think I do want the intel though, because I'm probably not capped. I guarantee you, I'm not capped. I'm not capped. All right, let me show my glycerate. Combat control, devious, headhunter, versatility. On my boards, Should be what it is. Watching a respec really highlights the value of upcoming armory. And this is an easy respec, actually. Like, this is like one of the easier ones to do. That's the hilarious part about it. Actually, you know what I can do? I don't think I really even need the days in the pants, though. Do I? So I'm at 66. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know exactly why. Yep. That's why. I don't have enough decks to get the three RS to cap, basically. Because this is my 5th board instead of my 4th board. So I really need to switch the 2 boards out. But you know what? I'm too lazy for that. I'm way too lazy for that. So we'll do the one thing I don't like doing, and that is run an instance. Oh, wrong one, actually. Okay, let me actually not use that because that's going to mess up results. Actually, where is my instance at? Yo, I feel so slow. I believe it's Soothing Spices, I believe. Yep. Get a bunch of views just for today. And then resourcefulness. So we can stock up on that. Okay, well, Rain of Arrows, here we come. I'm sure I'm missing something because there's every time you always make a change to a build or something, there's always something major you're missing. And be like, oh yeah, I forgot to put that thing on. You know, the thing that actually makes the build work. Yeah, I forgot about that. I hate the fact that like both of these masterworks landed on the regular crit and not the tempered crit. But I can't be bothered to change it. I can't be bothered to change it. I understand why I'm waiting to make some new credit for each build. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that now with the booster pack or whatever like that. Yeah. All right, so obviously 80 is way too low. We're gonna practice with our 90s here. Wait. Actually, hold up. Wait a minute. I forgot something. No. We're good. We're good. All right, he's got the right stuffs. Let's go. I'm gonna be a bit rusty because I have not done this in a bit, so it's gonna be. Oh, I know what's wrong. I feel it too. I got the wrong Starless guys on. My breakpoint feels a little awkward. I was wondering why. I'm like, now I know why. Yeah, it feels a little like laggy with the wrong Starless. Whoops. It makes a big difference having the right Starless guys. Holy. Also, that also felt a little weird in like more than one way. Yeah, I need to change my Starless guys out. But between the two Starless guys, the GA on attack speed. Like this one is for core damage, for core skills when I'm using actual core skills. Whereas the other one is legit specifically for attack speed for this build. So this one. Like this is the correct one. Also, I had the wrong elixir on too. So wrong elixir and wrong Starless. So this, yeah, this should feel a lot better. This next run. Is it worth keeping Endorius after the recent buffs? No. On Rogue, no. You know the patch out Rapid Fire? Well, yeah, yeah. Rapid Fire got the biggest buffs. There we go. All right, now we're zooming. I made him on elbow though. I think it's the best for a build of all. Depends on the content. Honestly. Because some builds are better at specific things. There is no like one build that does everything better than every other build. I would say there's a best all-arounder, but there isn't one that's like that does everything better than every other build. I'm reminded why I love Rain of Arrows so much. It's so much fun. Well, I think a Bone Necro. I have no thoughts about it because I don't play Necro at all. Nor have I really seen it, to be honest. Slither's gonna take a while. Back to square one, basically, with the non-minion bosses. Deserve eyes.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's still got some good in it?
Is it worth a try? Rain of Arrows will overpower Crit Wound. So like the super ultra giga push hate your life because it's super jank build does use Cax and Zan runes. If you want to squeeze like 2 or 3 piss tiers higher, then you want to do that. With siphoning, it's not fun to play, and it's extremely jank, but it is hella strong if you can get everything to line up. So basically, a lot of luck is needed for that. Like a lot of luck. But you can. If that's your jam, you sure can. Pin shot. I already did pin shot earlier. Pin shot's okay. What rune have I been using? The same that's on my guide all this time. So exclamation mark build. Basically Ohm and Vex. Kind of like what you mean, pretty much the best runes you can use for anything outside of the super ogre, you know, Omega, Ultra, Giga push. They buffed Vex. They gave it a longer duration, but like with Rain of Arrows, you always hide it up anyway. So you won't really feel a difference on Rain of Arrows, but on other builds you might. pushing all the wrong buttons because I'm used to playing like the other builds. Alright. Moment of truth. Can I finally farm 90s or 95s? One, 3 staggers. Ah, close. I knew it. I think it's something for so many builds using stars, guys. Yeah, because they put a freaking like core skills on it too. Because it used to not have that, and so Star Skies was kind of one of those things where it's like, maybe I do want to use it, maybe I don't. But the moment that they buffed Starless Skies in what, season 4 or 5, I think, one of the two, season 5, I think, it just kind of just definitely became the go-to. Should you be running Fist of Fate in your random Rose build? I see you're not, but the planner is. It doesn't really matter. It's really not, like, the difference is like very small. I go back and forth between the two all the time myself. In fact, I'm about to do it right now. You get faster staggers with Fist of Fate, but you can cap easier with a regular glove. Let's go with this one. Change pants though. There we go. Means it's a universal resource problem solving and costs are a bit too high. Limestone CC for Rogue. It's not just Rogue. Sork is also in the same boat. But the whole stagger mechanic thing in general, I think really needs to like another look.
Yo, dog, son.
Cupcake with the
We
raid.
just got raided, son.
I can't do the dance right now, but
You
I
know how
appreciate
we
you.
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Do a dance for me.
Dog, Sheezy. Out.
Cupcake Cult raided my stream with 39 views.
Yeah. How was your stream? Did they live? They did not. Okay. With the buff, I have no idea like what my damage is like and when I can kind of leave for the next patch. So when are we getting the dancer motion game? Good question. I'm thinking like 4 caster rent rails should do it. Okay, well that didn't do it because the whatchamacallit was there. Okay, Bramble. Why am I casting pretty slow right now? Okay, that was bad. I didn't get like a smooth cast of rain arrows at all. There we go. Now it does it. Oh. Weird. PoE 2 delayed again. You're lying. It's not delayed past December 6th. I know you're kidding. Again? No way. So what's the until March? No. For early access? That is tragic news. What? That's a big oof, man. Maybe at bedtime I should be in bed. You have a good one. Thanks for the raid. PoE be Diablo 4 killer. If it ever comes out. But no. I've heard it all before, man. Remember when it was last epoch that was supposed to kill D4? And even people were saying last epoch was even better than PoE at one point because it was more accessible. Remember that? This isn't a knock on last epoch at all. I think it's a great game, but people overhype the crap out of it, saying it's gonna do this and do that, rather than just being a good game. And now you hear like no one talk about it. They have developer streams, almost no one is watching. Like 156 people are watching like their developer streams or whatever. I know because I actually was there watching it, so I do know. Really, the only thing that's really going to kill D4 is itself. Obviously, a lot of D4 players will play Path of Exile too, of course. I mean, I'm going to be one of them. I'm going to try it myself as well. But honestly, Blizzard is really the only thing that can kill itself. And Blizzard's doing a good job at that. Yeah, I mean, pretty much with this season, yeah. So, like, but, you know, they have time to redeem themselves, kind of, with all the delays of PoE 2 and all that stuff. So there's a redemption arc again, or the redemption arc, the remix, right? Because they redeemed themselves in season 4 and season 5, and then season 6 was kind of meh. The expansion wasn't bad, but the season theme was pretty forgettable, and the whole thing with the Spiritborn was just awful. So it's about to be what? Yeah. All right. All right, so I definitely cannot do 95 still for speed runs or whatever. Like, the buffs is what, maybe 33%, so I should be doing 92s, not 95s. I was just kind of curious. I got some ads. D4 definitely start. We can say all that. It actually had a pretty good launch. It's just middle of preseason to season 1 really hurt the game a lot. Because they needed to continue because, like, yeah, I mean, honestly, people are going to find this like really, really weird, right? But honestly, out of all the Diablo games, Diablo 4 had the best launch. Launch, quote unquote. Now, it, you know, dropped considerably with season 1, and it was all right in season 2, but season 3 was really terrible. But in terms of like day 1 or first week or two, definitely like one of the better Diablo games to launch well. Diablo 3 had a terrible launch. Diablo 2's launch was actually pretty bad too. Diablo Immortal's launch was bad. So out of all the Diablo games, honestly, D4 had the better launch. Said exactly balls in their court to survive and thrive. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, Diablo 4 is gonna only be able to kill itself, and there are times where it really feels like they're going to, honestly. And then sometimes they surprise us with something good, aka season 4, season 5. But I mean, sometimes with Diablo 4, you just never know. Xtold, can you do me a favor and DM me, like hit me up on Discord and just shoot me a DM. I won't be able to do it now because if I do it now, then it's going to be a lot of people asking for the same thing, and I won't be able to play. So normally I just do them privately now. Microsoft with the no nerfs to Spiritborn, you can't hurt our sales. Yeah. All right, Sophia, you have a good one. So I mean, D2 shattered NA sales records. Yeah, but see, the thing about it is that it's not about the sales that makes the game good, because D3 shattered a lot of records too. Remember? Like, remember how well D3 sold at the beginning? So you can't really go off of sales. But like D2 had a pretty bad launch. Like D2 wasn't really good until the expansion. Same thing with D3. It was horrible until the expansion. D4 had an okay launch, and then it did a nosedive, and then it kind of got brought back up a little bit before, actually quite a bit before the expansion. And then the expansion was decent, but the season was bad, and then Spiritborn was obviously like vastly overbugged and tuned. I mean, like, best by smoothness, service issues. I mean, just like overall, pretty much yes. So that also is included, yes. So it's not just smoothness and server issues, but in terms of like reception, D4 had like the best, like stability. You don't get how Wild Kill still keeps going. What's up? You said you got something for me. Can you join real quick? What is it? Go ahead. XO, go ahead. Rings, okay. D4 X-Pack is Vessel of Hatred for real. Nah. Honestly, I think they really botched the whole Spiritborn thing, and like just the Spiritborn thing and the mid-season, well, the seasonal theme for one, the mid-season patch to Spiritborn, and their decision to kind of let it be what it is, were unfortunate things. Oh wow, okay. Hey, stick around for a bit.
Appreciate that. Goodbye.
Let me take a look at your profile real quick. Are you doing random arrows right now? Actually, what are you playing? Oh, rapid fire. Yeah, definitely DM me. I could not find the news that PoE 2 would be delayed again. Yeah, I wouldn't, honestly, Xtold, I wouldn't do a overpower rapid fire build, which is what it looks like you're trying to do. It's really not good. Crafty tried it and said it was like really bad. Is the tier list on Maxroll not updated? Nah, it's not updated yet either. You could not find the news that PoE 2 would be delayed again. I haven't even checked, but someone said March, but that sounds like a long time. I can't imagine Diablo play WoW in 2044. Oh, never, man. Not playing WoW was the smartest decision I made back in college when it came out. I was in college when it came out, and that was literally the best decision in my life, was to not play WoW. A lot of my friends dropped out. So wait, EXO, what are you trying? Oh, you stuck between rapid fire and rain. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it just depends on what you're gonna do, man. Like honestly, I think Rain of Arrows is going to feel better for every other content except well pretty much everything else, honestly. If your goal is to push super high, like super high in pits, and you're gonna be spending a lot of your time doing that, then you go for rapid fire. Because then that's like the only thing you got left to do. But if you're gonna farm and do other content in T4 and stuff like that, rapid fire's kind of awful for that, unfortunately. Awful relative to the other builds you can play. I'll put it that way.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
But even so, X-Told, if you can't decide which one you're gonna play, Banished Lord's Talisman is definitely not the aim one you want for either build. Make it feel like last season. Make what feel like last season, exactly. Sorry. Piston just playing the game. Yeah, I will go with Rain of Arrows then. EXO with the sub, appreciate you. By the way, are legions better now, guys? Like, has anyone done any legions to see if the master are better now, or no? Not by a lot. What do you get though? Is it like rawhide and iron chunks, like a lot of both of them, or how does that look? Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the regular glove. Yeah, if there's a Vaz, yeah. I think that's the one thing that wasn't taken into consideration is how much Spiritborn actually affects group play, especially like Party Finder and stuff. Like people get kicked for not being a Spiritborn. Like if you try to find a party to play with, like you can often get kicked. So like it's like one of the brand new features of the game, and people can't can barely use it without like getting kicked. What bow do you need for random arrow? Sky Hunter. Do exclamation mark build. I have a video guide and a Maxroll guide on it. You wanna follow? I play a lot of Barb leading to the season video on Victimize Barrage. Got me trying it, and it's so much fun. It's probably more fun now after the patch because of the looseness of Victimize.
Feel you need.
But yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Let's go about the regular glove. I kind of want the regular glove. Like on paper, it's supposed to be like a tad weaker than like Fist of Fate, but I guess enjoy the consistency of it, I guess. Yeah, but I do want to try something a little different though. Let's something I wonder if it'll be worth. Actually, we can just leave it there. Be like super glassy. Like super duper glassy. You need the fans. On Barrage, Victimize, Kyle's is not best in slot. I mean, kinda, yeah, sort of. But you need like a ridiculously good Kyle for it though. Plus, honestly, air perdition just feels better. But I've been meaning to update that. But air perdition is just gonna feel better on bosses for you. So for like general overall farming, I think air perdition makes more sense. If you're giga pushing, then Kyle is the way to go. But you gotta farm from minions and stuff. But you can go either route though. I can't believe Square Enix is making a mobile game. Really? I'm actually surprised it took them this long to get into it. Or said you have a 4GA cow. Why is that sad? That's a great thing. It's great for Rent a Rose. Why would you be sad? At 39%? Oh, I mean, you don't really care about that part. Literally, it is worth nothing really. Oh, CD. Oh, okay, I got it. Fair enough. I thought I was far enough away. But only a 28 unlucky hit. Would that make it bad for Victimize? Not really, no. Nope. You want the GA on trick attack still. That part doesn't really matter, honestly. The crowd control, whatever thing. It doesn't really matter. I promise you. The percentage bar is not that important. Not for the Kyle and Nameless, no. I have a 28%er. So for both precision and victimized builds, that really doesn't really too much matter. And 7 is giving you crazy lot, I heard. Is there any benefit going over 100% chance on stuff like X skill, double damage, or hit twice? Nope. No benefit at all. It caps at 100. That felt kind of interesting. We'll do it again. You have a 3GA Sky number with a low roll percentage. How low? Very low at the bottom figure. Do you have any other Sky Hunters, or is that like your best one in general? I mean, if it's your best one, I mean, you know, use it. But like, just a single GA on crit damage with a good unique roll is gonna be better. What am I doing? One GA per row. Yeah, well those would be better. Yeah. Like a GA crit damage with like a really high unique affix would be better than a low rolled 3 GA. Having more GA doesn't necessarily mean or makes it, you know, make it better. It's the important affixes you have to be concerned about. How's patch streaming? So far okay. I found out that Windforce is actually best in slot for precision barrage builds. It's actually better than Sky Hunter for precision barrage. So that was a pretty interesting thing. The 2x crit on tricks is good enough. I normally would say that, but if you're playing a precision build, having one more crit or being able to triple crit it is worth about 25% more damage roughly. So going from 6 to 7, from 6 trick attacks to 7 trick attacks is like having an aspect. So for every other case scenario, I would totally agree with you, except for that one. Unfortunately, trick attacks is just bugged to all hell. So like, that test pit fighters go. Not on this yet, no, but I plan on it. In fact, I guess the next run I'll do it. So you're following on when you're home from work. Well, usually I'm on still roughly the time. I usually get off in about like 2 hours. So like the past couple of days, you guys weren't here.
Yo,
So,
dark side. We just got raided,
what
son.
a time for the raid though.
You know
What is
how
going
we
on?
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. God, Sheezy. Out.
Bearded Kiwidos Twitch
Wow,
raided
so
my
smooth with
stream
it.
with 62 viewers.
I've had lots of practice. Let's just say that. But what up, Raiders? I am honestly just messing around with road changes. I may or may not do all of them today. I might save the Victimize stuff for tomorrow, so I have more content and I don't get through all my content all at one time. So, but let's do. But we'll actually jump into Pit Fighter's goal. Let's just do that real quick. I think I already have one. Actually, I actually didn't even master work it because the stats on there are so bad always. Well, the stats in general are bad. Not the stats that came with it being bad, but it's just not good for stats in general. I think I'm gonna go a different pair of pants though. Or actually, no, I don't. Can I do this? Yeah, that works. So we'll put this here. I guess I'll master work it. Why not? I don't even care what it rolls. Sure, whatever. And whatever's bad. Yeah, so all stats I don't even use. Oh man. All right, well, whatever. All right. We're going for it. Keep at my Dark Shroud though. And
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
seated. Let's go farm one. I mean, there really is no such thing as a good Pit Fighter's goal for this. I mean, the best thing is probably like damage after stealth, but even then it's like you barely get any of that value and it's additive. That is just like laughable. Battery's dead, need to sleep. You have a good one, man. Enjoy your stream. Oh, Zilly. Oh, Oh, so you're Zeal's Zeal Kiwi's friend? Sorry to raid and run, bro. I get it. I get it. I 100% get it. I do it every time. Every time. I put an upcharge for the 20 pit fighter goals. There were like account bound at one point, right? Like you couldn't even sell them, or you know, or like trade them at one point. I don't know if they fixed it or not. Keep weird too. Duffman's. Isn't Duffman from like The Simpsons? The beer guy, Duffman. I don't know. Pitfire is feeling kind of good right now. Freaking dead ends. Lord Nitro with the sub, appreciate you. Her anti-venom bug is bugged again. Yeah, so have I. People have been saying that in my chat. Come on, pit fighters, do something. Come on, Slither. Oh, you still lived? Pit fighters feel fine all the way up until the boss for some reason. So 92. I don't think it should have taken the 3 staggers, over 3 staggers to kill her. Him, her. You have a question again? What's up? You gotta have a 3GA hook on. Very nice. Definitely can never die. Only the Axis who play him. It was a fun character. Just use 2 Starless guys. It made it so you can wear 2 now. 2 Starless guys. I'm assuming you're talking about internal realm, right? Should you open up 18 mythic caches? Yeah, sure. Why not? If you got the gold. Well, you got the gold because you already bought it, so yeah. Good luck, though. One second, Rowan. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about this because if this was supposed to, like, if this was double dipping like it's supposed to, there should be a pretty massive difference between the regular ring and the Pitfighter's goal with this newest buff. But I really don't like. I don't feel that difference. Like, it should be obvious. And it's not. I don't know if there's something I'm doing wrong. Now on the way, it could just be boss related because like on the way, it kind of felt good. And then I got to the bosses and like either maybe it's not doing it there or what, but it just feels kind of off. And I don't really know why. Retchy. We'll keep going back and forth with it for a bit, but you said try to combination them based on fields is Pitfire to install is the best combo. I can understand since my regular ring has triple GA crit and damage 10%, so basic 30% plus conceded plus add a crit damage and dex, but the 50% of Starless is still better. The Starless also allows for a significant amount of like attack speed, which makes the build technically feel better. You're going to be able to get more rotations off, but you can technically do like a regular ring instead of Starless if you wanted to. It'll end up being more like a side grade. How about try Godslayer Crown for boss damage? The amount of like damage you lose by not doing a cowl in the nameless is like criminal. You cannot not use a cowl in the nameless on precision builds. You have no idea how much damage you lose by doing that, unfortunately. And Godslayer's boss damage only works a fourth of the time. So it's 3 seconds every 12 seconds. So it's not 60% all the time. So yeah, Godslayer would be a considerably worse option, unfortunately, for a build like this. Let's do that. And nope, wrong one. Hot tub streams, what? Veer said this is a hot tub stream. I don't feel like I spam random rails as quick as you for some reason. Are you using the resource elixir? Like it doesn't refill as quickly as that. It should. I mean, as long as you're using the resource elixir, it should. And also a decent Skyhunter, you know, like so if your Skyhunter is really low rolled in terms of the resource gain or whatever like that, then yeah, it's probably not gonna feel as good either. They got... That was rough. Who is that? Appreciate the sub. Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for the ads to come out. No. Whoops. Kind of wish I didn't get Spirit Caller, honestly. Kind of ruined my my comparisons. Should I look back for the ultimate damage GA? Just so you're using ultimate damage, ultimate cooldown GA, and triple crit off of that. I mean, you do want a GA on the Rain of Zeros cooldown. So I mean, if you're looking for multiple GAs, I would do the first two. So ultimate damage, Rain of Zeros cooldown reduction, the only two GAs you really need. That's it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And man, nice to see you as well as always. I was watching your video up to the point where you were talking about non-victimized Heartseeker, which passive would you use instead? That's the thing. I mean, it'll probably have to be close quarters combat, but I mean, that's still kind of rough. You don't use fist of fate. I go back and forth between the two. I kind of like the regular glove for more consistent damage, but overall on paper, fist of fate is like slightly better. But the more I do it, the more I just prefer the regular gloves. Honestly, it's just really a preference. I didn't find no new secret or anything. How about pants? Are you using Frostbite for Renovaros? Yeah. Can I use a GA Harlequin Crest until you get a better cowl? Well, what's a better cowl? Like, how bad is your cowl? Like a mediocre cowl would be way better than the Harlequin Crest. Like, it's like not even close. Like +2 to trick attacks. So if you got a +2 trick attacks, +2 unstable elixirs, that's better than a 4 GA Harlequin Crest. I know it sounds stupid, but it's true.
What's left, you ask?
So my damage, the output I'm getting is higher with Starless because regular ring, but I'm wearing the regular ring. Wearing the regular ring is almost 100% more precision multiplier plus the dex. You said with Starless versus the regular ring. Okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm like always back and forth, because sometimes like on paper these Sky Hunter was supposed to be better than Windforce for precision builds, and then the Windforce just ended up being better, and I can't really understand why. Because you're gonna make an alchemical admixture Heartseeker with Andy's build? No, you can't. Nope. The you have to be able to scale the poison itself. So not the procs. No, you can't. So you have to scale poison imbuement if you're gonna do alchemical admixture.